Lord Pog here. For some reason, tonight's session is plagued full of all kinds of technical difficulties. For whatever reason, my recording didn't come through proper, and so certain aspects of tonight's session sound garbled and mashed together, and the whole ending of the session cut off early. So I apologize to you viewers at home and you listeners. With that said, we had been gone for 2 weeks, and I guess some things just weren't working correctly. I apologize, and I still hope that you at home can still enjoy this session tonight. Thank you. It's sent. It is sent. All right, everybody, we're back after a 2-week hiatus, and I am excited to return.
Jesus.
Where we left last time, we left off on a cliffhanger. So, yeah. So, I don't know if this is going to take the whole session. I don't know. You guys may have been thinking about this for a while. And for all I know, you guys are about to pull something like a rabbit right out of the hat and turn what I think might be like a couple-hour fight into like a 10-minute freaking session where or 10-minute freaking thing where you guys like talk your way out of it or pull some freaking shenanigans. I don't know, but we're going to find out. But before we do all that, let's start with our introductions. So starting from the top, we have AGTX.
Well, now we're here.
Yeah. Started at the top. Yeah. Oh, bottom. Yeah.
His brake turned off, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah. Do.
Was it ever on?
Yeah. It's like the invisible camera just zoomed in on my face and then it went to the blue screen. It's all boom. Yeah. Yeah.
Holy face.
We have AGTX. We have
Marketing.
Somebody flipped the breaker.
We have GTA X the Dragon. I'm pretty sure that's a server out there somewhere. GTA X, and you know, if you know, you know. GTX the Dragons, and he will be playing. Speaking of X, he will be playing. Quill, yeah, the human Quill, our resident tank. He is a homebrew class. He is a slayer, dragon, shaman / He is the totem of the spirit of Fenrir, a dead dragon god. The dead red dragon god. Let's try that again.
Dead red.
3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. The spirit of the dead dragon god. The red dragon god. You get the idea.
And his struggle is real.
Yeah. Yeah. It's been 2 weeks. Leave me alone. I'm tired.
The Red Dead Dragon.
The Red Dead Dragon. GTA, the Red Dead Dragon. X.
How about the Elder Scrolls game?
I'm pretty sure there's a server for that out there somewhere too.
We're never going to make the fucking session.
Never.
Intro 5 hours long.
Hey. If anybody has any questions about who Quill is and what he does, this conversation kind of exemplifies his personality.
I do not consider.
This is kind of Quill's whole shtick right here. So he's the resident.
His whole shtick is a lot longer.
And there you have it. In just one joke, he proves my point. He is the resident tank. He is a honed fighter, but yeah. The shtick joke right there. Yeah, there you go. There you have it. That's our Quill. Dun 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 dun. Then we have, and I'm just going in order of the chat now, because now Kassid69 has returned. she has her own computer rig in. So, boom, boom, no longer sharing. So she's in the actual list. And apparently she's riding a jet airplane at the same time. She's calling us from her helicopter in the sky. She's just checking the weather. What's the weather up there like, Hasid? Hasid will be playing Agaragis. Our Mike.
Sorry, when did we start flying out to do this? Can I get some of that?
Yeah. Huh. So Agaragis is our Pion Mender. They are a mycetid, which is like a mushroom folk race of people. They are about the size of a halfling, so that's about 4 foot tall. And the funny thing about Agaragis is the mycetid that they are is a subrace of the mycetid culture known as the androgyne, meaning that when mycetids are born, they are neither male nor female, and their organs just develop over time. Well, sometimes the mycetid's organs never develop and what is known as androgyne. So Agaragis is truly a plant in that sense, where they are completely asexual. And they are a Pion Mender, and what can we say about Agaragis? Hasid, in one word, describe Agaragis to the viewers at home. In one word. There you have it, folks. that's our Agaragis right there. No, very good, very good. I couldn't have said it better myself, Agaragis.
Me neither.
Next in line, we have Icy Hot _2305, who will be playing Zoltan Heisenberg, the half drow, half human. A drow is a dark elf. And he is kind of the antithesis of a druid. He's not a regular druid. He's a deep druid. He's not your mama's druid. Unless on some cases where he is your mama's druid. Dun-dun-dun. Anyways, he doesn't get his abilities from the typical druidic places. No forests, no fields, blue skies, rainbows, sunny beams from heaven. No, he gets them from the deep places. Caves, mountains, the underground. He's a deep druid. He gets them from the cockles. The cockles. That is nice. Zoltan. Yes. I tried to skip on the cockles. Yeah. I tried to skip on the cockles one time and I got asked, hey, where did the cockles go? And it's like, all right, bring in the cockles.
You moved the cockles.
It just won't be. It just won't be a session without the cockles. Yes.
You did what to mine?
Zoltan is kind of the party's wild card, if you will. You just never quite know how or what he's going to do or how he's going to take certain things or this or that. He just kind of does his thing. So that is Zoltan. No. That is Zoltan Heisenberg, folks. Now, technically, I know typically I go down the list on here, but the next person on the list I'm going to save for last because that way this whole time, and I just feel it suiting. So we're going to jump over to Tempest Inferno, who what the crap just happened to what happened to the chat? What happened? What am I looking at here? Okay, I see. Yeah, I see. Interesting. Okay, so we have Tempest Inferno, who will be playing Otis Hirokin, our resident halfling cleric / favorite soul / champion of Obad High. And the interesting thing you got to know about Otis is the fact that Obad High, the god of nature, in our D&D world, our homebrew world, Obot High isn't a neutral, like a true neutral alignment like he is in 3.5. I made him neutral good. And so he is like the god of life, the god of nature. He's caring, he's kind, but he's also quite capable of smiting people if he becomes angry. It's an interesting connection that Otis and Obot High have because they both kind of suffer from the same thing, and that is a temper issue. See, Otis isn't your typical halfling. The kind of halfling that Otis is not the halfling of a square.
No, not your mama's.
Halfling. Not your mama's halfling.
When you stutter.
She goes she goes not your mama's. It's like she forgot what race you were, and I said the word halfling like 3 times. Like
Otis Hurricane, not your mama's kobold.
Nice.
Unless that's what your mama's into. But
God,
but
she said bad dragon for real.
Shots that bad kobold.
Anyway, so
Fuck you guys,
you're right.
that was funny.
it's like that episode of Letterkenny where he like sits there all quiet when they're done. He goes, I made that joke like 10 seconds ago, and I thought it was funny, and I got no reaction. Anyways, we aren't getting through this intro. Can you folks at home tell we haven't like done this in a hot minute because it's like we're coming back after a vacation and be like, what did you do while you were gone? Yeah, that's all it is. We're just excited to return. At that, and we're all a little sped in our own way.
No.
No. Yeah. Whatever, halfling player. Anyways, so yeah. Don't come at me. Anybody playing a halfling can't come at me like that. No. Anyways, but
Nothing bad to do what I want.
Otis is the champion of Obot High. He is the sole champion of Obot High. What point I was making about him earlier, I completely forgot. He is the sole champion of Obot High. And Obot High doesn't have clerics dedicated to him. He's got druids. Those are his types of clerics. But he does have one cleric, and that is Otis Hirokin. And he is the champion of Obot High. Otis has been through a lot. He has done a lot. And he's got a lot of heart to him. I will say that. Without turning this into a Hallmark moment. So, yeah, that's Otis Hirokin. Next we have woohoo, and there was much rejoicing. Yay!
What was that?
Next we have Mindoc, who will be playing Mindoc. Now, Mindoc's intro is always kind of tough because, well, what I can tell you about him is he's a high elf, wizard, and that his presence within the group right now is a mysterious one. It's kind of a dramatic thing. The one person they never thought they'd ever see again was Mindoc. And here he is. He's bursting. Like, I don't know how else to word that. He's like Kermit the Frog. He's like, look at me. Here I am. Just showing up onto the scene. There's a lot of history with Mindoc and the party. A lot of old history that took place before we started recording. And without giving too much away, I feel like you, the viewers at home, listeners, whatever it is you want to do with this, I feel you will learn as time goes by.
Whatever you people are.
Whatever it is you choose, however you choose to consume this session, I will not complain. But that is Mindoc. He is our enigmatic high elf wizard. And yeah, that's him.
That is sufficient.
Yeah. Last. Thank you. Last we have the action. Anyway, next we have
Right?
right. Next we have
That's what
Android.
I thought.
Next we have Android, who will be playing Android. Android Lord Android Farizon, the half human, half wood elf, bard / paladin, which in our 3.5 we use the Unearthed Arcana book, which turns the paladin into a prestige class, which makes him all killer, no filler. / Saint of Corlon Larethian, which Android has just actually gotten some gifts for being the Saint of Corlon Larethian here recently. He's slowly learning what that means to be the Saint of Corlon Larethian. The
Yay.
reason we call him Lord Android Farizon is because it turns out he is the long lost heir to a house, the House of Farizon, in the nation of Whitesword, in the capital of Whitesword, city of Whitesword. So he's got quite a bit of learning to do because he's kind of lived as a vagabond for so long, and now he's kind of learning how to become that noble heir to the, to his house type of thing. He's dealing with quite a bit emotionally at the moment, and he's also the self-proclaimed main character, the self-proclaimed chosen one, unless a fight breaks out. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm the one with the money.
Yeah.
More money equals more right to destiny.
Yeah. On Android's
Who doesn't know that?
on Android's social media, it just says I'm him. Unless, however,
Absolutely.
unless a fight breaks out, then Uquill's him. Then Uquill becomes the main character.
Or yeah,
Yeah.
I can't die either. It's called plot armor.
Yeah.
My plot armor is called Uquill.
Facts.
Fair enough. Fair
I
enough.
like that. We'll just, yeah. I like that. Plot armor.
Uquill's new
I'll
nickname
fucking
is
allow it.
Plot Armor. Yeah. So we begin this session with Uquill draped over Android's back. No, like a suit of
Nice.
armor.
That's a lot of plot armor going on.
That's a lot of plot armor going on. Oh, yeah, so that's Android Farizon, everybody. Yes, and I am Lord Pog, your humble DM. Yeah, not much to say about myself other than I just DM this group and try not to screw it up too bad. So, with that said, and the full intro, huh?
Jackie.
I just
And
punched my
everybody
computer
crashes out.
screen. Yeah, I just punched my computer screen. I'm like, this screen. So, as a brief recap of what's happened last session, you guys just escaped the Mouth of Madness. Which is like a maze tunnel, like a magical maze tunnel system in the underworld, which is my version of the Underdark, but, you know, my own homebrewed version of the Underdark, called the Underworld. You guys just escaped it. You made a deal with one Hallister Blackcloak to possibly look into an issue he's having. Of course, Mindoc became enamored with him a little bit. And the one thing Android didn't want to happen, happened.
Yeah, damn it.
Yeah. You guys escaped the underworld. Or not the underworld, but you escaped the Mouth of Madness and finally made it to your objective. This giant pool of water. It's like an underground lake, if you will, that's got a waterfall coming out of the rock fissures down into it that continuously fills it. I'll say because lost might mean they aren't a part of the system, as it were. They're not rooted to the Myconid culture as a whole. Like most Myconids root to each other, and they're kind of like in a weird sort of way, even though they're their own individual being, they are also kind of like a one organism at the same time. Think like a spruce tree, if you will. And but the Lost Myconid aren't a part of that system. They have chosen to be more nomadic, and you guys have found them a watering hole, which will then in turn allow them to help you guys accomplish your objective, the one reason you're actually down there, and that is to retrieve Zoltan's time frame, which is a device that looks like an hourglass that normally embeds itself into his chest, that just happens to be swallowed that just happened to be eaten up by a Neolithid, which is like a giant worm-like creature. Yeah, like, you know, if an Illithid tadpole doesn't actually find a host, it, for whatever reason, bonds to this certain kind of worm down there in the underworld, creates an abomination. So, excuse me, geez. And that's pretty much where we're at, except where we left it off, you guys all happen to notice that a very large amount of tentacles came crashing out of the water. Well, actually, it didn't even begin as crashing out of the water. It came up, they were trying to creep out of the water at you all, but you all caught it. And which Agaragis and Uquil instantly recognize as something called a Dark Maw, a creature that exists under the water with these with this like large lamprey like mouth. You know, it's circular with full of teeth and tentacles just coming out of it. And Uquil and Agaragis both know that that is just the mouth of the creature, that there's a very much larger and scarier creature underneath that water that will try to drag you down and devour you underneath there. So we begin with the the tentacles coming out and coming at you guys, and you all let's prepare for initiatives. I mean, we pretty much left this. Yeah, we left this at the last session we played. We pretty much left this at a battle. So, yeah, that's pretty much where we're at right now. You guys were about to get into a fight with this thing. You know, Rigma male. My goodness, Agaragis.
What is it now?
Shigma balls. Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna make it through this session. I just don't see it. I just don't see it, y'all. I don't. So
Just be happy.
what is everybody's initiative combined? Like what is everybody's initiative and then add it all together because it's been a minute since we got in the combat, so what is
So we roll on the results together, you mean? Or just the number?
yeah, okay, so what is every single one of you your initiative, like what is your initiative and then add it all together and then roll that number. You see what I'm saying? Yeah.
Alright, so I got 4.
So yours is 4. Okay. Next person. Anyone? 10? Oh, okay. Everybody's typing it. Because
That's probably the smart way to do it.
yeah, I suppose that's right. I suppose that makes sense. Okay, we'll just type. Oh my gosh. So, you said 10?
Yep.
4.
24.
It's 2.
We don't want to say this stuff out loud and dox our characters.
No.
Yep, it's 24 altogether. Whoever said 24 earlier was on it.
What?
21.
No, 21? It should be 24, right? Unless I added somebody's initiative twice.
No, it's 24.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe. Yeah, we're. Yeah, 14 plus 10, 24.
Someone's just wildly higher than everyone else's. Dear God.
Yeah. So 24. Okay, you guys will be rolling against its initiative.
Oh no.
Oh, you know, you need to hide. That's 24. That is. You guys got a 29 in, you know. Okay, you got a 29 and you guys beat his 22. So, and that was actually relatively high. Yeah, like I'm surprised he even got 22, but there was a chance he could beat you, so I rolled it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah, so the way combat works again, because we've changed combat a little bit, is nobody's gonna like take turns or anything. There's just 2 phases. You got your move phase and your attack phase. So sometimes like your move can move in like into your attack, like with Zoltan, some of Zoltan's elemental abilities, for instance. One of his deep elementals has like a rolling attack, so it technically acts as his move and his attack. And so in certain instances like that, you know, we just work with it. But just everybody tell me what they want to do, and then we'll figure it out during the move phase. This thing is technically not a boss battle, so I am not gonna roll to see if he attacks or stays or anything like that. He is just going to react every round. So get ready for that.
So I have some questions to set the scene a bit and maybe establish some tactics.
Yeah, go for it. Go for it. That's the whole
So this-
purpose of the move phase,
this
is
thing's,
figuring out your bearings. Yeah.
In a big pool of water, yes.
Yes. It is. Okay, so this is a pool of water, and all you can see, they're called a dark maw because all you can see is its giant maw kind of coming out of the water, and it's circular, full of like razor sharp teeth and tons of tentacles just whipping out of it. Just, you know what I'm saying? Like,
How far across, like how sort of big is the pool of water, and like about how much of said water is it occupying?
Oh, good God. Okay.
Just, estimate.
A good. Okay, so let me just paint you the scene here, just to give you an idea, right? When you guys came out of the mouth of madness, right? Behind you, obviously, is just a sheer rock wall going up into forever, as far as you're. Right?
Yeah.
And so you've got probably about 80, maybe like 95 feet of just regular rock ground in front of you, right? Just stone flooring in this giant cavern that is walled off on all sides, right? This is just like one circular kind of unworked, not a perfect circle, if you will. You know what I'm saying? But kind of a cylinder shaped room. And then you got about 95 feet of just regular ground. We'll say 95 feet of just regular ground. And then, boom, it's just a lake of water, basically. And then the far wall has a decent sized waterfall. Now, it's not a torrent waterfall, but it's a decent waterfall coming out of the rock fixture, out of the rock, trickling down into the pool, which keeps it filled at all times, right? When I say out of the rock, I don't mean you can actually determine the hole that the waterfall is coming out of. It looks kind of like a dam does, right? It looks as if the rock wall itself is just bleeding the water into the pool.
Okay. And the... Sorry, what did you call the creature?
It's called a dark maw.
Yes, the dark maw itself. If you had to estimate in like say feet, like how sort of far across it is, like how big it is, that we can see.
So in front of you is about 90 feet, 95 feet of ground, right? So it's 95 by probably on either side of you. I would say 95 by, we'll say 110 feet. So long as it is wide. So 95 long in front of you, 110 wide. And then one whole half of this thing is just a giant pool, right? And that pool stretches I would say probably stretches probably another good 90, 95, maybe we'll say 100 feet till that pool hits the back wall there. And the dark maw is wide enough that when it comes up out of the water, it takes up the center of that pool, right? But here's the thing. That whole mouth isn't just leering out of the water. It's just cresting out of the water, right? How big that maw is in depth, as it were, you cannot tell. All you're getting is a rough circumference of it. You know what I mean? And each tentacle coming out of there, even at this distance, is decently long enough to reach out of that pool, out of that mouth, through that pool, up onto the ground, and still reach you.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
For sure. Okay. Yeah, that gives me a good idea. Thank you.
Yeah, you're like pretty much the most freaky thing we could have found in this pool. Great. Yes.
Yes.
Awesome. Thank you. Yeah.
Love it. Excellent.
Yeah, the pool itself.
In my day.
We're finding. Yeah, you created a mimic pool. Awesome. Yes. So, what does everybody want to do? Because I mean, everybody's got movement right now. How does everybody want to move? You are allowed to play as much D&D as you like.
What am I?
You are actually. You are. I kind of wish you would.
And those kind of non-damage spells in the movement thing. Is that instead of moving as a refresher?
Non-damaging spells like setting yourself up for stuff, like if you're gonna put on mage armor or an anti-magic field.
This is a swift action anyways. I'm going to cast Dimension Jumper as a swift action. which lets me teleport myself 30 feet once per round as a move action.
Oh, okay. Cool. Where are you going to?
I'm just activating it so it lets me teleport when I want to.
No, I mean like where where are you jumping to is what I'm asking. Like you said you're moving 30
I'm not jumping
feet,
anywhere
so-
yet. It's like I cast it and then whenever I want for the next like 20 rounds I can do a teleport for a move.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I see what you're saying. My bad.
And I will take crow form.
Oh, you're busting into your crow forms?
Yes.
Okay, so so you guys just watch Mind Doc like cast some kind of spell on himself and then just he becomes like an amalgamation of just feathers and beaks and eyes and everything, and then he just explodes into like, how many is that? 24 crows? Is that what it is right now?
Yeah, something like that. I'll have to check every time exactly how many it is, but
Yeah.
more or less.
I think it's like 24 if I'm not mistaken, but he just and just disperses. You know.
He does what now?
A right murder.
Yes, he becomes a right murder. That's right. Crikey.
This is cultural appropriation.
We're all poking him. Say it.
Say it. I know we're like, do it now.
Poke him with the stick. Poke him with the stick.
So, Mind Doc, when you disperse into the crows, where does all the crows go? Like, give me an
They're
idea.
going like out of reach, and myself will start heading towards kind of the center of the lake, but like trying to stay high enough up that I'm like out of reach of any of the tentacles or anything. And I'm going to.
How high up do you determine is out of reach? This is important.
Alright, where are its tentacles at? And I'm gonna say like maybe
there are some just kind of whipping around the pool itself. There are some that are on the land. I'm going to say that right now, what you can determine, just because you guys can see it, there are probably 9 tentacles in all, you know, with one for each of you, we'll say, on land. Like each one of you has a tentacle coming your way, per se, with the rest in the water just kind of flailing around, kind of like murking, not really flailing around, kind of murking around in the water like snakes. You know what I'm saying? Just kind of feeling around. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them are on the land coming at you guys, with 3 more in the water just kind of snaking around.
Okay.
There could be more, there could be less, but from your count right now, I will say you think you spot 9 at 9.
So, however, like long I kind of estimate they are based on like you know how long I can see them and how high they're reaching. I'm gonna say about 40 feet above that, and the rest of the crows are going way up even further. They just want to be kind of out of the way completely. But the main crow, like Mindhook themselves, is
Okay.
Yeah, about 40 feet above where he sees them reach.
Fair enough. What about everybody? What? Sorry.
I'm gonna transmit it to everyone's heads in the creepy telepathic way that Mindhook does in this form. That I have an idea that might make this easier for us. I would recommend staying well out of the way until I can try this one spell.
Okay, so he transmits that to everybody. He can receive messages back, by the way. You guys can respond to him. It's not like the message spell. So
Notice just shrugs and walks further away from the creature.
Yeah, staying out of its way was always the plan.
Alrighty. Okay. So with that in mind, what does everybody else do then?
Define out of way. You just looks at him like he's dumb. Like
define that.
Out of the vicinity that it takes up, I would say. Out of its circumference, perhaps, or out of the lake.
All right.
fine.
He's such
Just
fine.
a few seconds while I do this one thing. Then you can see if you're eager to step in after the fact. It's a strong recommendation.
Let's see. What does that give me at my disposal?
What? Yeah. While Uquil's thinking about that, what does everybody else do? Like Android, Otis, Zoltan, Agargus, what are your guys' move actions? Now, to be fair, the tentacles haven't reached you guys yet, so it's not like you're engaged in combat just yet. You guys did a good job at spotting them when they were trying to creep up on you. So,
so I know its tentacles are pretty long, but in relation to where I'm standing, it doesn't seem like it's gonna just like swipe down and slap the shit out of me, like
not
kind of out of
yet.
its range.
Not yet. No.
Right, that's kind of what I was thinking. Okay.
Oh shit!
They're like they're snaking towards you pretty fast. You know what I'm saying? They're.
Question.
Yes.
We never went over how long my force breath up is down for after usage.
Oh, we didn't, did we? I would say so. How often can you use your fire breath?
Often can I what?
Like you have to roll a d4 for your fire breath, right? It tells you how many rounds until, and then what your acid breath is like. What, once a day?
1 week.
Once a week. So let's split the difference in that, and let's say like maybe once a day you can use first breath.
Once a day.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Which it's been a while since you used it, by the way. I would say you have one in the tank. I would say you probably have all your breaths in the tank right now.
Yeah,
You know
I
what I'm
haven't used
saying?
acid in a while.
Yeah. What? Okay, so sorry, Android, you were asking something, weren't you?
Oh yeah, I was just seeing kind of roundabout where our placements were, just to see if I felt reasonably safe. We all know that Android no longer feels safe ever, but I guess Android's gonna take a couple steps back and get ready to play an Inspire Greatness for Uquil, and that'll be what I'm getting ready to do.
Okay. So you take
I don't know. I can play the music right now. I figured not, since we're just moving. But
yeah, no, that's fine because that's not a non-combat. You know what I'm saying? It won't do any damage. So yeah, you could take a few steps back and be doing that. Yeah, that's fine. You know what I'm saying? Like.
okay, yeah, that's the one that gives him the bonus hit dice, the 2d10s. And,
all right.
Yeah, the
Okay.
plus bonuses to his let's see.
You will put this on your character sheet for now. You got 2d10 bonus hit die.
Yeah, and then a +2 to your attack rolls and a +1 to your fortitude save.
Okay.
Ooh. That's on you right now. Yep. 2d10s, +2 to your attack and a +2 to your fortitude. Right?
And 2d10s, yes, a +2 to your attack and a +1 to your fortitude.
Oh, plus
I
one.
can actually target 2 people for that, so I'm gonna target Otis as well.
So Otis, add that to your character sheet. 2d10 hit die, which will increase your health quite a bit. And then a +2 to your attack and a
Do you want us
+1 to
to
your
roll
fort.
or just take the full?
No, just take the full. That's the whole purpose behind the thing, in my opinion. I mean, it doesn't actually say in the rules when it says to do that that they have to roll for their health. So I always just took it as, man, you get a maximum 20. You know what I'm saying?
Beefy boy.
Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty beefy monster. It's not like this is an OP thing. This is just, you know, you guys are just evening the playing field. So, you know.
Definitely up there.
A 20 extra HP.
Yep, 20 extra HP and a +2 to your attack and a +1 to your fort.
My what?
Fortitude. +1 to your fortitude and a +2 to your attack. Android, also, when you take those few steps back, by the way, your back is against the wall now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You guys hadn't came too far out of the mouth of madness, you know what I'm saying? So
Okay, right.
yeah, so you just like back up against the wall and figure this is as far as I can go. So hopefully everybody else can just kind of wall off and, you know, deal with this thing. What about Otis, Zoltan, and Agaragis? What are you guys doing?
Huh? I'm trying to relook at a spell again.
I am probably going to chill nearby Android, just kind of prepare to attack if needed or heal.
If needed. Okay. Agaragis, what are you doing?
Am I near Uquill?
Yeah, I mean, you guys kind of came out of the mouth of madness in a group. So the only one of you that has broke off from the group as is Mindoc. He's the only one that kind of moved away. Every one of these tentacles are just kind of coming to your own individual spots, as it were.
Okay. Can I climb on the back of a Uquill?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, as long as he don't shrug you off, you know. I mean, like, I'll say yes unless he throws you off and says, "Get off me." You know what I mean? But I mean, yeah, you sure can. So you're like gearing up for battle, like going over like your strategy for these approaching tentacles, and you just all of a sudden feel Agaragis just somehow, like, it's almost magical in the way they do it, but they just kind of boom up onto your back, and it's like
a magnet.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird because it's like a piggyback ride, but it doesn't feel heavy to you. It's almost like they just feel naturally a part of your back. You know what I mean? Which is because of their boots, their special boots, the trotters. They just up onto your back, and you're just like, what the heck? Actually, you should be used to this by now. Actually, to come to think of it, yeah, you should be used to this.
Can I switch my ring as well to strength?
Sure. So that gives everybody a +4 to their strength. So everybody on your character sheets in the the temporary section on your stat blocks, just put a +4 there, increasing everybody's strength. Yeah, so
reminds me, have I recovered my fucking intelligence damage from back a while back? You never said yes or no.
Oh yeah, I'm sure you have. I'm gonna say yeah. Why not? I don't even remember when you took that intelligence damage.
It's been a while.
Yeah. I would say you did. Yeah, I would say you did.
All right.
Yeah, so Agaragus's ring puts off this like red aura that shoots out 30 feet. So everybody actually but Mindoc would experience this aura, because Mindoc, you're just a little too far off. So yeah, you're just a little too far off. You flew up and away, so you're like 40.
Understandable.
Yeah, but everybody else, you kind of feel your muscles just. It feels like your muscles just grew a little bit. You guys are feeling a little bit more beefier.
Throwing on power aura. So you get +3 to your melee damage rolls. And I'm pulling out heritage.
All right.
And I'm gonna walk about I'd say half the distance from me to the pool of doom.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of keep a distance, but close my distance as well.
Okay, so how many feet would you say that is?
How far away did you say we were from the
From the pool itself? You're probably about 95 feet away from.
All right, I'll basically almost. I think my aura is 30 feet, so I'll move 30 feet.
Okay. All right, and that should leave everybody's. Yeah, that should leave everybody still in Agaragus's aura, plus your aura too, right? Because you're now setting off your aura. So
Can I also use my shield on Mindoc?
you sure can.
Good.
All right, so
Nice.
Agaragus pops a ring and then pops their shield, boom, and Mindoc, as you're hovering above the Dark Maw, all of a sudden for the briefest second, it feels almost like a shell forms around you. Like you see it, it's real translucent, lightly glowing, lightly blue. You know what I mean? It just whoom around you and then vanishes.
Sure. Can I discern what that's doing to me?
You can roll a spellcraft if you
I
want.
mean, should I add anything to my character sheet, or if not, then I don't mind.
Oh, well, what it does is it increases your AC by something.
Oh, okay.
It increases. Let's see. Ability. It gives you plus 10 damage reduction. Gives the enemy a 40% miss chance, and gives you 40% cover.
Not bad. Nice.
So the thing may miss you. It takes a 40% miss chance on you, and if anything throws a projectile at you, it gives you 40% cover. Right.
So
Plus
have I already reached the Dark Maw, the center?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. When you said you flew over there, because you're at flight speed.
Yeah.
You're a flying creature. Your speed is ridiculous right now. Your movement is ridiculous. But yeah, so that's what you get, I guess. Oh, and it gives you a +2 to your AC.
So you got a +2 to.
Yeah, you got a +2 to your AC, plus 10 damage reduction, 40% miss chance, 40% cover.
Sweet.
And but it only lasts one round though. So it will only it's only gonna last this next attack round. So if anything tries to attack you, the defender will go into action. See what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah, excellent.
So Agaragos, that's all your moves. You can do nothing else. Okay?
You don't tell me.
Well, the only reason why I let you use the defender and the ring in this one move round is because Quill was right next to you at the time when you climbed up on him. So I didn't even make that, count really against you, because you didn't really have to do much to just get onto it. But I mean, Whatever. You know what? Forget that. Take your ring off. No.
Depends when you can.
What does what aura are you using right now, you Quill? Power, and that does what?
+3 to melee damage rolls.
So
like your actual damage.
Okay, so everybody's damage right now when you if you hit, add a +3 to your damage.
Nah.
Oh yeah, so you guys watch Agaragis pop this ring, you know, it puts off a red glow, and then Uquill moves away, and as he's moving away, he just and his body starts radiating this like aura as well that now you guys not only feel stronger, but you feel like, man, the next time I hit this thing, I'm gonna freaking really hit it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna really whop this thing. Everybody except Mind Doc. Again, Mind Doc just kind of went his own way. But you do have the defender on you. Yeah, again, you could roll a spellcraft just to see if you can determine what just happened, but beyond that, nothing seemed to have hurt you. You know what I'm saying? You don't feel hurt at all. What about Zoltan?
Oh, I'm gonna wait till Mind Dog does whatever Mind Dog does, and then I'm gonna use a spell.
Okay, so you're readying in action?
Yeah. What all buffs do I have right now?
Okay. Christ Almighty. All right.
You should have been paying attention.
My brother in Christ. You have, let's see, you have a +4 in your strength. So in the temporary column on your strength stat, put a +4. You have a, and you get a +3 to your attacks. Yeah. That's all you've got.
A +4 to strength and a
+3 to your damage, I mean. So if you hit something, you're going to do a +3 to your... But it has to be a physical attack. It can't be a magical attack. But it will stay with you as long as you stay within proximity of you. Extent. If you move too far away from him, you'll be out of his aura.
How far away am I from the thing?
About 95. Well, yeah, about 95 feet.
All right.
Which reminds me, Otis, do you want to ready in action? Since you're going to stay by Android, is there any action you want to ready? You know what I'm saying? And all ready in action means is that, like, the second something happens, you're going to do this. It's like Zoltan just said, he's going to wait for Mind Doc to pop a spell, and the second Mind Doc pops a spell, he's going to pop a spell. You see what I'm saying? Is there anything you would like to ready? But you have to give me a specific instance, you know, like, for instance, somebody comes to the store, I clobber him, type of thing.
I'm just gonna be ready to fend off any tentacles that come our way.
Okay. All right. So, you can say, like, if a tentacle gets too close to me or to Android, I'm going to attack it. Because you are adjacent to Android. So, it is feasible you could attack the tentacle that's attacking him. Or, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. That's all I got.
No, it was the fucking kid.
Yeah. Let's see here. So now so everybody's moved. Oh my gosh. You get a buff. You get a buff, and then there's that. Right, but what is that from? Is that like JoJo or something?
JoJo.
Yeah, I swear that is like the weirdest show.
What?
It's great. No, but did you see PMs by any chance?
Did I what?
see like DMs like in Discord. I sent
the
you
things that you're sending me, yeah. I mean,
Yeah,
I've seen them. I haven't read them yet. I'm gonna wait till we get to that point, and then I'm gonna
Yeah,
and then we're
no
gonna
pressure.
go over them. Yeah, I'm just opening them. Actually, I'm opening them right now, so I have them
Cool.
on. So I have them on hand. Yeah, that's why I was kind of deflecting on the whole JoJo thing. So it seemed like I was actually here when I'm
Of course.
when I'm not. But since we're gonna just, since we're gonna bring it up, yes, no, I wasn't paying attention. Here we go though. So it's now the Dark Mantle's turn, and naturally, all the tentacles move in on everybody. They slither up to Android, to Otis. Two of them start heading towards Uquill, actually, because the one that was set for Agaragis is actually going after Agaragis, but because they're on Uquill's back, Uquill, you are now looking at two tentacles coming your way and rearing up, ready to start trying to slap, And the one that was going for Mindoc actually is kind of confused as to where Mindoc went. I am going to try and roll something here, which is kind of like a spot, but it's not really a spot. Doesn't really work in its favor because it's only a, but we'll give it a shot. It's a number for me. Okay, so it's like a negative. It somehow seems to like kind of flurry around and kind of shake some kind of jelly off of it, and then it just kind of looks and pinpoint. It's your spot, right, and begins to soar through the air at you. You know what I mean? Like it's moving backwards and just kind of erecting itself in your direction. And much to your horror, you realize you did not fly high enough. It is like coming right at you, and it is actually going to charge. And that means we're going to move into the attack round. Now that everything is engaged. So with that said, everybody gets to this round, you all get to do your attacks first.
So with what I sent in mind, the reason I was sort of just kind of saying above it is because I assumed I wouldn't be able to reach the middle in the first round. But like as soon as I reach the middle, I want to do my kind of dive maneuver. Am I able to fit that into this turn, or should I wait?
Oh, I see. For the Frostfell?
Yeah, I want to like dive in real close to it and then pop that.
Yeah, shoot.
If I have to like just dodge for a round and do that the next one, then like I can.
You're fine with that, yeah, but you did write what you were planning on doing, and I guess I didn't understand. You know what I'm saying?
Right. What you think is fair. I feel like either way is sort of ends up, getting there eventually.
Yeah. You will have to dodge this round. But you can still pop the Star Mantle.
Okay, and that will work against like natural weapons.
Let's see. The spell manifests as a draping cloak of tiny cascading stars that seem to float out before on the ground. Holy shit. The Star Mantle renders the wearer impervious to non-magical weapon attacks, and Well, yeah, I guess it's not a natural weapon. Or it's not like a weapon attack, it's a natural weapon it's using.
But like weapons in the name, you know, still a weapon.
Yeah. Yeah.
I like the way you're thinking.
Yeah. The group says yes. We put it to a group vote. The answer is yes.
Pass.
Fuck yeah.
We all say yay.
We are Legion. We win.
Do you not love democracy?
For democracy.
You
Okay,
know,
Laura.
I would be for it, except for the one line in here that says that it destroys it forever.
Right, but it
Yeah.
doesn't destroy projectiles, so like not it doesn't necessarily, and so
Yeah, the storm
figured-
in
so
It's
like
like
I figured
that.
if the something doesn't destroy maybe just the same thing, like it doesn't necessarily destroy everything, but yeah, fair enough. You're ruling. I was just asking. I already have like
Yeah.
a shield buff, which might do. I hope. I pray. This
Yeah.
is dangerous.
Well, it does take a 40% chance of missing you.
Indeed.
Just from attacking you. It gives you a +2 to your AC, so it may not even hit you with that +2 to your AC to begin with. And then even if it does, plus you got +10 damage reduction.
Yeah. So that's a. I'm guessing that's a no to the star matter, which is fine. Just to be clear.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna put that on for
Fair
natural
enough.
attacks. Yeah. Yeah, natural weapon. But yeah, it is coming towards you, yeah, so yeah, you may have to dodge. You're gonna have to dodge it this round to pull off your other
Cool.
your kamikaze. Basically,
Yes.
yeah, basically what you're about to try and do is the kamikaze. I got
Hopefully
you.
without dying, but yes.
Yes. Anybody else want to attack? What else? Somebody take a turn. I did, because we don't actually have a turn order anymore. Just anybody who
How
wants to
close
jump
have the
in.
tentacles gotten to where me and Garrett's are?
Oh, they're right up on you. You guys are technically in combat. You are within its reach. You can fight them. All of you can. All except Mindoc. Now the tentacle has to backtrack and start charging up at him. Well, it charged. It turned around, saw you, and charged. It's in its attack round. It's gonna swipe at you. Rephrase that.
No. I was waiting on Bird Boy.
Yeah, that is ultimately what I'm waiting on.
Yeah.
Let's see.
You all are welcome to just like wait and let this thing take its round of attacks just to see what happens next. Okay. Well, I mean, I'm so sorry. I did not mean to offend your delicate principalities.
Okay, I can't remember like you were ruling on this last time. So with Heritage, I'm not gonna move. So I shit with it, and I'm gonna wait for it to return.
Yeah, you can
But I
move. You can move, and it'll just return to the spot it was.
Yeah, that's not the point.
Oh, okay.
Once I release it, I have 3 more attacks. But I don't have the cool whatever. So didn't we determine that I could pull out the bow of groups and use it once since I don't have like mini shot or whatever that bullshit is that lets me like fucking ramp off 1,000 shots?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because you did that with the toys, remember?
Okay. So yeah, I'm just
Yeah,
gonna
you-
shit with Heritage and then I'm gonna fucking probably miss a lot, but you know.
Right. Well, these are quite large tentacles. Like, we're not talking like these little ropes. You know what I'm saying? We're talking like big old thick boys. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Ooh.
Yeah.
to give you, to give you, to give you an idea of how big these things are, I want you to think like Cthulhu. You know, his face. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking big old freaking massive meaty freaking tentacles coming your guys' way. That like when they're standing up like snakes ready to strike and stuff, I mean, they at least shoot up 20 feet up into the air. You know what I'm saying? These are Pwah!
Now I can only do this with heritage, so that's why I'm doing it first. A power throw.
Right.
So give me 1 second while I map this out.
Yeah, and to give you guys a visual, the folks at home, a visual of this, Uquill has whipped out a weapon called the Heritage, which is basically an orc double axe, meaning on one end of it is a double-headed axe head, a double-bladed axe head, you know, a blade on one side, a blade on the
What's
other.
that?
And then on the bottom of it, there is another axe head with one blade on one side and another blade on the other, and he whips that thing around like a boomerang. He just throws it and it spins around like a boomerang and will come back to his hand when he's done with it. It's just slightly curved for aerodynamics. Curved for her pleasure. Oh no, never mind. Anyways, while he's figuring that out though, everybody else can take their turns. They don't have to wait for him to, you know.
Yeah, please.
How close are the tentacles to Android and I?
No, they're right up on you guys. Like every one of you is engaged in combat right now, technically.
Okay.
You and Android are like side by side, so you guys are basically staring at two tentacles, like coming at you.
I forgot I'm a genius.
Anyways, what were you saying, Otis?
I'm looking.
Oh, okay. What about Android and Agaragis?
Good question.
It gave me how many 2 by attack roll? 2d what?
To who?
The buff Android did.
Oh, to your attack roll, it's +2.
A +2.
+2? Okay, cool. We're selling the farm. Trying to make sure I've got this all added up.
Oh, I better turn on your freaking window so I can see your dice rolls.
Oh, I don't have it up. I'm doing it on the thing.
Oh, you're
It
just
was-
good.
Yeah, it was acting stupid the last time.
Oh, okay.
And I've been too lazy to tinker with it since, if I'm honest.
Fair enough. What about you, Zoltan? Are you just gonna try and dodge this round so you can wait for your attack?
I'm gonna summon Ruckus.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Ruckus been wanting to fight for a minute. Might as well give him something.
Okay, now just so you know, that will get rid of your ready action.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Zoltan, you summon, you like point just off right next to you, and you guys watch as a portal opens up, and on the other side of that portal looks like jungle scenery or something, and you see some like little animal, looks like maybe like a little baby gazelle or something, and this goes walking in front of the portal, and you just watch as Ruckus comes jumping through the portal, catching the gazelle in his mouth and just rendering it to pieces for a minute, and then realizing, oh, I've been summoning. He looks at you for a minute, Zoltan, and then looks at the tentacle that you're looking at, and the gazelle's neck just, his like mouth drops open and the gazelle's neck just falls out, and he goes, oh, And then he just kind of scoots the gazelle to the side and he goes, save that guy for later. Now, Ruckus, for his description, Ruckus is a displacer beast, but he's a different kind of displacer beast. Most displacer beasts look like a house cat mixed with a panther. What Ruckus looks like is a he looks more like a spotted leopard mixed with a cheetah, still with the tentacles coming off of his back with the spiked maw pieces and everything. But he's kind of a special kind of displacer beast. He's almost like a one of a kind, as it were. Was that you rolling, you Quill?
Yeah.
23 to hit?
Yeah.
That hits. I mean, yeah, that hits. These tentacles aren't very small. So you're rolling that for the heritage, correct?
Yeah. That's the only thing I can power attack thrown, so I'm gonna get it out of the way. But
Okay. So roll your damage for that real quick on that. Okay.
I had to pull up the heritage and I forgot how much the damage was. I've got like 40 tabs up here. Plus my
Yeah, but anyway, so you summon up Ruckus, Zoltan, and Ruckus just looks at you and he's just like, we here to kill?
Most definitely.
All right. And yeah, he just he begins to do his little displacer ability where he starts making clones of himself. Like he starts shaking, vibrating, and it looks like several of him are just now appearing and stuff to confuse the tentacle on which one it is, which one he is. And Ruckus begins to attack. Go ahead and roll his attacks while I look at Uquill's damage there. Nice.
Where is the good
I'm going to quick draw above group should fire it off.
Ow. Where's it at? Here it is. No, it's the other way. What is the parentheses for again?
The parentheses is the damage you do if you hit.
Alrighty, and then for the
let's see here. I see what you just rolled there, Uquill, and that is a hit. 22 is a hit. So like if you hit, you do that damage in those parentheses. It should be
Alrighty.
It should be 2d8 though, because it is 2 claws, not. And if I'm mistaken, he's got multi-attack. So it's 2 claws.
So it's
So if you-
1d20 plus 20, right?
Yes.
BS.
Yeah, it's /R.
Nuh-uh.
So okay, so the Groomspo did 11 damage. Is that what that is? Okay. Okay, and which tentacle did you hit there? The left or the right one? We'll say left is going after you, right is going after again.
The right one.
Okay. Okay, so yeah. So you whip the heritage around it, goes cutting through like both tentacles, and now it's whipping back around. But while that's going on, you quick draw the bow of Groomsh and fire off an arrow into the right tentacle, and it plants itself in there, and the tentacle kind of wiggles around for a minute, like looking real pissed off, while the left one is still kind of like baffled. And attacks, I understand.
2 tendrils.
Oh, tendrils. Okay. 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 Yeah, that's a hit. So roll your damage. So your damage is going to be the 2d8 plus 3. Well, no, it would be 2d8 plus. $2d8 plus 11 because androids. No, because of Uquill's aura gave you a plus 3 damage, right? Correct?
Yeah.
So that's 2d8 plus 11.
What's the times 3 for?
If you get a crit.
Oh, all right.
If you hit a crit. Which you did not. You know, I almost hit the exact opposite of a crit, actually. that was almost really bad for you. Or for Ruckus, anyways. Math real quick. 20, hit it for 20. Okay. Yeah, so Ruckus lashes out twice, just whap whap, and slaps the tendril with its own tendrils, just popping holes in it, you know, and the tendril reacts kind of like, it feels like it's being stung by like a bunch of little bees or something. It is a very uncomfortable thing, and it kind of wiggles, just real upset, you know. And Ruckus is just like, I see you've got a tendril. I've got a tendril too. And then he kind of laughs at his own joke. Looks over at you, Zoltan, for a minute, and he goes, that was funny. It kind of hurts my feelings that you don't think my joke is funny. Yeah.
I'm ignoring that.
Yeah. Obviously. Garrigus, Android, and Otis, we are waiting on you guys.
How high up is the ceiling?
So high up you can't even see it.
Okay, never mind on that.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah.
All good. gonna try something, but never mind. No, instead I'm just gonna cast Blade Barrier on the two tentacles. Just wide enough where it's gonna hit one tentacle and then the other directly under it.
So you're casting Blade Barrier on. Okay. So, what book is Blade Barrier in? Just so I get in the player's handbook. Okay, just so I get an idea of.
Page 205.
Page 205. Shoot, y'all. Otis Hirokin, everybody. He's on it.
This is
like,
the
yeah.
book.
Let's see. I'm just curious how wide it can be.
Wait, I meant to ask first. Are the tentacles slithering on the ground or are they hovering?
They're slithering on the ground, but like they're like in snake positions, I guess you could say, like where.
Okay.
Like think of a snake when its head like raises up. You know what I'm talking about? Like on a cobra.
I know that's fine as long as part of it's on the ground. Like that's all I was worried about.
Yeah, and they're side by side. So are you going for a wall of whirling blades up to 20 feet long plus your level, or a ringed wall of whirling blades with a radius up to 5 feet per 2 levels? Either form is 20 feet high. Just out of curiosity.
Let's just go for the wall. Long enough from one tentacle to the other.
Yeah, I figured as much. Okay. Springs into existence and a creature passing through the wall takes 1d6 points of damage per caster level, minimum of 15d6. Reflex save of half. Okay, that's all I needed to know. So what are you casting this from your cleric level or your favorite soul level? Just out of curiosity.
It's cleric.
It's cleric. So roll me however many d6 that is, because I don't remember cleric level. But it can only be a maximum of 15. Oh. Technically that was that's 23. Ruckus's damage should have been not 20 but 23. He should have gotten. Oh no, we added that. That's why it's plus 11. I'm tripping. I know myself. All right, now it's gonna roll a reflex to see if it only half of that beefy amount of damage. What is the save for that reflex, by the way?
22.
22? Oh, well, it got 14. All right, it took the full amount of damage. Okay. Whew. Ouch, you guys are slapping this thing around. Slapping its tentacles, anyway. Oh. $41 damage. Am I correct? You did 41 damage? Now, is that the... Oh, that's for both of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we're going to say the one attacking you is left, the one attacking Android. Okay?
Okay.
In case you decide you want to attack androids, you know, it's the one on the right. Okay? And that helps me keep track of, like, which tentacle, like, whose life I need to subtract as well. Okay? Know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying?
No.
You know what I'm saying?
Ricky. That just leaves Android and Agargus. What are you guys doing?
Okay, so here's a question for you.
Yep.
If I quit playing my music, is that gonna drop the buff? Because it says for so many turns there. Let me read it exactly to you.
Okay, go for it.
Because
Because that's actually what I was about to do, is just go ahead. You can read it to me?
the effect lasts for as long as the ally hears the bard sing, and for 5 rounds thereafter.
Well, it says for 5 rounds thereafter.
That's kind of what I was curious about, and I know I probably ask that question every time.
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
I'm certain that I do every time. It's okay.
It's basically if you get shot with an arrow and then drop the song or something happens, it's still gonna linger. The way I look at it is, it's probably because you're a bard, because they're so magically inclined with their music. You know, you're taking advantage of the acoustics of the room, and so it's reverberating. Anyways, even after you've done singing, it's still there. The melody is still hanging in the air. Maybe everybody's still like humming it, you know? Yeah, exactly. You know, Uquill's still over there, like fighting these 2 tentacles, still over there, still humming. You know, he's like, "Shorty's like a melody in my head." You know, like, you know, it's lingering. It's lingering. You know what I mean?
I just never mind. I'll talk about it later. All right. So that tentacle's pretty close. It's like right up in my face.
Yep, and yours is yours is
Otis just cast a spell on it. On mine or on his?
On both. On both. He hit both of them with that. Your tentacle is the one on the right, his is the one on the left.
You cut out.
Oh. Your tentacle is the one on the right, his is the one on the left.
Okay. Mine's the one on the right. Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
Alright. Well, I guess I'm gonna drop the song and pull out my blades. And anyway, I just started blasting, right?
Yeah. He just started.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna start hacking away at it. Yeah.
So these 2 tentacles come slithering up to you, and Otis instantly just calls upon his clerical magic, you know, says like a short prayer to Obad High, and this wall of whirling blades just forms up underneath the belly of these tentacles and just starts cutting them up. While you just like stop, you know, you put your fiddle back and you activate your 2 gauntlets, and boom, swords just come shooting out of them, you know. And what are those what is your gauntlets called again? I forgot what we named.
Justice and Honor.
Justice and Honor. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And you. Yeah, they sound like Transformers. It's all in your hand. And
fuck yeah.
Yeah. You're like, one will stand and one will fall, and then you.
Yeah, words.
Yeah, words.
Provocative.
Yeah, words.
Dudes be called James.
Go ahead and roll your attack on your tentacle. Dudes be called James.
Okay. Okay, so they get a +10 to my AC and to my attack and damage. So here's my first attack. I'm gonna have to manually put in the other ones because I don't do macros because I'm a lazy fucking tube.
Well, the sad part is I can't. Like, all my shit fucking requires me to. Yeah.
Joni loves Chachi.
Pretty much.
Yeah. 47. Well, that's a hit. I'm going to tell you right now, that's a hit. 47's a.
Yay.
Hey.
Yeah.
One sec.
Oh, 2d8 plus mod, I see. You can tell Android doesn't do a lot of fighting.
He's not an incapable fighter, though.
Not incapable. He just doesn't
Incapable.
do a lot of it.
For 24.
Um,
All right.
This is just a clarification, but when I cast Dimension Jumper, I was on the wrong page. I was looking at Dimension Jumper, but what I actually cast was Dimension Jumper Greater, and it's like same deal, just 60 feet, not 30 feet, and it's a swift action, not a move action.
Okay. All right. Well, that'll come out in the wash. We'll figure it out when you go to use it.
Indeed.
Yeah, I mean. Oh wait, no. Because Otis hit it that one time. Hold on. Let me get.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, it's okay.
Wow.
It's okay. Nah,
The number's there. They can't be ignored.
The die has been cast.
That first hit you did was 24, though, right? 4 damage, correct?
Yes, correct.
Okay. And then you just went for another attack. Is that I'm understand? I'm not looking at it.
Yes,
that's why I'm
correct.
asking. You for 42. Yep, that's still a hit.
Sweet. Okay.
The wing. $22 damage. Okay. Ooh. All right. Got any more attacks in your tank there?
Yeah, I got
Bud?
2 mo.
Got any more attacks in the tank there, bud?
I do. I got 2 mo.
31, that's a hit. Oh, for 30 damage? Am I looking at that right? For 30 damage?
Yeah.
All right. How do you want to do it?
Okay, it's a tentacle.
Yeah, it's a tentacle.
Oh, Otis, you're not gonna like this.
Don't play to the pod stereotype, please.
You ever seen any anime before, Otis? You about to
Yeah.
learn today. You ever seen that one called Dark Palace? Oh boy. I don't know. That might have been too specific. Forget it. Move on.
No, do tell us more.
You don't want to. You don't want to. You don't want to know more.
Of course you know.
Okay. Well, I guess as it starts to slink up towards me, like, I'll wait. You know, it's gonna, like, spring forward into an attack or whatever, right?
Mhm.
So, Android sticks out his sword with the one hand and catches the very end of the tentacle with it, you know, and pierces through it, and then comes in, like, lifts it up, hoists it up with that sword that he's pierced through the tentacle with, so that's, you know, stretched out, and he hacks it free with the other sword, you know, just whack, whack, whack until it's pulled free, and he's like, not today. My name is not Starfire. My name is Android.
Oh, dumb. All right. So yeah, it's a big meaty tentacle. So you're only able to like cut like,
Claws.
yeah, you basically cut just the tip off, but you cut enough of the tip off that like it, you know, that it renders it useless, and the thick portion of it falls down into Otis's whirling blades as those whirling blades cut up the rest of it, just spraying goo. But because of your positioning, all that goo just sprays right onto Otis. Just, I mean, just all over him. Otis, you just take all that thing's like green, like it is like a green mucusy, like yellowy, greenish yellow pea soup viscous that just sprays all over you and your armor, and you're just looking really upset, and Android just takes the tip of the tentacle and goes, "Oh, ugly duckling." No, I'm just kidding. But, no, but yeah, it just sprays all over your armor. On your armor though, you're not as covered as I was saying. I was just being but you
It's gonna be like a slow turn towards Android. I'm like, really?
Yeah, that tentacle you guys watch as it gets cut up. Whatever is left of the nub of it, you watch it slither back into the water quickly, just almost like watching something suck up a spaghetti noodle. Just, you know, back into the water. Yeah, and Android, you have sufficiently killed that tentacle.
I'll stuff the tip in my bag of holding.
It gets larger, yeah.
Handy later.
Like the bag of holding just even though the tip, you know, it's just the tip, it's still fairly wide, and the bag stretches and kind of strains a little bit as you finally just stuff it in there, and it sounds weird to you. For a minute there, it almost sounds like creaking wood.
Cool.
And then it... Yeah.
I like that.
Only person left is Agaragis.
You telling me that means there's a fucking capacity to this thing?
I'm not telling you anything.
I know. I'm thinking out loud.
I'm thinking out loud. Bags of holding don't have capacity.
You're gonna be that way about it. I'm gonna be sad.
I'm just saying something. You know, there's a lot about your bag of holding you don't know.
My man. He knows I love this thing, so he's got to take it from me.
Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is that what I'm doing?
That's what it is.
Or am I just creating mystique?
Nah, you just hate me.
Well, I'll tell you this. Roll me a...
Oh, here we go.
Roll me an intelligence real quick. Let's do this. Yeah, let's just do this. He's like, okay, here we go.
Oh no, I don't know shit.
Oh no, for that you couldn't have gotten much higher than that. You could not have gotten much higher than that.
Actually, you're right.
Yeah,
for what Android can roll, that was pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, your bag of holding blows up. No,
Damn it.
and you're like, it had a capacity. Good job, you're smart. No, you watch it do that, right? you've watched your bag of holding do several things like this before. Like it opened up to let Bog reach his hand in there and take it out. When it did that, it stretched and almost became like wet leather when it did that, right? If you remember correctly, I described it kind of like it became real supple wet leather, right? When Yucca and Elsa escaped from it, it kind of caught on fire for a minute and singed as if it was, you know. Now it sounds like creaking wood. You happen to notice that it reacts a certain way depending on what you're putting in there. If it is if it has to change form for whatever reason, it reacts to that form differently each time. It has a different reaction, almost as if it's your bag of holding, you're the one stuffing it in there, but it's almost as if it's like activating depending on something else's command. Almost as if it's on like some kind of system or function of some sort.
Android vomits.
This is like the Android is covered in puke at this point, y'all. This is like the second time he's vomited in the last 2 sessions. Like he is just covered in it. Pretty soon you're just gonna be dry heaving. Yeah, Android vomits. Agargus, you're the last one. And just so you all know, you don't have to wait for me to tell you guys. You guys can just take the initiative and just start, you know, firing off questions, and I'll just do my best to like regulate each person's question according to like who I hear first. You know what I'm saying? But Agargus, you're the only one we're waiting on to take an attack if you so want to. You don't have to. You can just chill, but
He was just gonna let y'all kind of do the thing until he felt like he needed to step in.
all right. Agargus is just gonna hang out. Agargus just slaps you on the Agargus just slaps you on the rear end. You Quill and was like, "Go get him!" Hits you with a riding crop. Go, Master Blaster. All right then.
Nice.
If Agargus is not going to take their attack, then it's turn. The Dark Mantle's turn.
Alright. If they're riding around on you, Quill, maybe they should take like a reflex save line to see if they can keep eating the popcorn successfully.
Agargus, roll a ride. No, okay. No. So, couple of things happen.
Like that.
We're going to resolve 2 of these things first. The first thing we're going to resolve is the second android kills that one and it slithers back in, and him and Otis have like their little conversation. Otis is like, really, you know, about the blood and everything. Android, Android, you notice another tentacle just comes shooting out of the water. And it charges your position, meaning that a charge is a move action, but however, there's an attack tied into it. So you are getting charged right now by a tentacle that it doesn't even bother to like rear back and attack you or anything. It just fires out of the water like a snake striking, and goes to just slam you against the wall there, basically. It is going to attempt to smack you.
What a bitch.
Or
Who, me or the tentacle? Both.
The tentacle. Well, I mean, it's not your fault.
Oh my gosh. It's not,
You're
I
not
mean,
the tentacle.
yeah. You know, I appreciate you saying that. I really do. What is your AC?
Let me see. It is 32 because I get a plus 10 with my swords out.
Nice. It hits you by 1. It actually just barely hits you. Yep.
Pussy.
Yeah. So it, wow. I mean, and smacks you. I am going to need you to roll.
I guess my name was Starfire.
Well, I mean, to be fair though, you did kill one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so it's not like you're just taking
What
damage.
do I need to do?
Well, that's the thing. We're about to find out here. It's not really so much that. So
You need to roll death saves.
no, we don't do that.
I'm dead.
You die, you die. There's no.
I'm fucking dead.
No. Oh, you might.
So
survive.
fucking dead.
Oh, okay. Ooh, but that's not gonna happen. So. Okay. So, and resolve something else because it is. Gosh, do that. I almost did the next something. Okay, so now, well, I know that. Okay, Android, go ahead and check. But whatever your strength check is, add a +4 also. And remember, you're getting that +4. Or from Agaragis. Now you're getting another +4, so whatever your strength is, add a +8.
Affirmative. Okay, I'm gonna put an 8 in my temporary spot and then just roll it off of my macro.
Oh, go ahead. Do whatever it is you gotta do.
Fuck, I'm fucked. I'm so fucked, boys. I'm cooked. I'm fucking cooked. Android's dead. This is where, yeah.
How come you gave
Good
yourself
luck.
a +7? You're supposed to have a +8.
I did give myself +8.
Oh, it
On
says
mod,
+7
it was
on
just
mine.
7. And then in the temporary, I gave it an 8. Yeah, I don't know why it's just +7, but I'll put. Oh wait, hold on. Let me remove it.
Yeah, I
Let me
don't.
remove the 8.
I don't feel like that's right. I don't feel like that's of the right number. Judging from what it's telling me you just rolled, I don't feel like you. Right.
Yeah, it gave me the +7 for the mod.
Yeah, your
So I
mod.
rolled a 7, and then +7, 14.
Okay, but your mod. Okay, so you're getting a +4 from Agaragis, right? Right. Plus, you'll get another +4 because this thing is bigger than you, so you should have a +8. So, for instance, let me just open up your character sheet. Let me see what you actually have, because it doesn't look right to me. And maybe it is right, but I'm seeing that +7 and it should be a +8. Okay, temporary.
Oh, okay.
So how come it didn't add your +8 into the roll? It's just saying
Because it's
+7.
adding it to my base. Number.
Oh, I see.
Rather than
So
my
it turns your
modifier.
mod into 7. Ah, okay.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like it turned my
Yeah,
base attribute into
fair
what's
enough.
a +8. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Do you want it to be a +8 to the mod? Because I'll accept that.
No.
And re-roll it.
No. I see. I was expecting another column talking about the temp is what it is.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, yeah. I'm understanding what it's telling me now as opposed to what it says on the sheet. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yes. Oh yeah. You might be cooked.
Yeah, I'm cooked, y'all. I'm cooked.
You might be.
All right, time for me to roll up another sheet, boys. I'm fucking dead.
It do be like this sometimes.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. It rolled pretty low too. It only got a 19. So it did manage to, you know what I mean? So surprisingly, you actually almost offended, just, you know what I mean? But it didn't. So what happens is it hits you, it just comes in and smashes you, but it keeps moving, and when it hits you, it like knocks you back into the wall, like it just slams you against the wall, doing an additional So, okay, so it hits you for 25 plus 15. All right, so it hits you for 40 points of damage altogether. I mean, just completely smashed you into that wall. 40?
40.
It did 25 points of damage initially when it first hit you, but when it slammed you against the wall, it did an additional 15 points of damage.
Okay.
Because
check that.
It bull rushed. Technically, if you lose a bull rush, it's supposed to knock you back 5 feet. But because you were already backed against the wall, it basically just punched you into a wall.
Into a pile of dick and shit.
Yeah, just boom, punched you into a wall. No, I'm not, you know, you didn't do like a critical fail or anything like that. It doesn't cause you to like crumble to the ground or anything. You just significantly felt that, you know, like, oh, I pissed it off. With that said, Mindoc.
I'm singing the song of Mindoc's people. She's angry.
Yeah. Mindoc, that one is charging you as well. It is going for a bull rush as well on you to knock you out of the sky. So it's going to roll its attack on you now. What is your AC? Hello? Hello?
I'm fucking muted. So no, in response, I'm actually going to use an immediate action to cast Deflect, which will add 10 to my AC.
Oh.
And that brings me up to 24.
For 24? Ooh.
Yes.
Not bad. It did hit you, but not bad. Not bad.
Dear.
Yeah, you that was a good defense. Well, hold on. It may have hit you. Because you have a 40% chance of it missing you completely anyways. And it freaking does. God dang it.
Rough.
Well, 40 is not like the highest number. Like, you think I could roll higher than 40 on a freaking D100. For F's sakes. Sorry, I acted a lot more mad about that than I actually am. I'm just like, why the heck? Why the heck? You know?
I see past your bullshit. It's fine.
You're just mad because you didn't ruin my plan. That's okay. Yeah, a little bit. All right, a little bit. So it goes firing at you, and you're such a small target. We're gonna say it just as it goes to hit you, right? It goes and then just kind of fires over the top of you, and what little bit could have clipped you, Garrugus's shield activates over your body and just kind of shelters you as you watch as this tentacle just goes rolling over the top of you. You know what I mean? It's like the weirdest thing because there's just this thin layer. You know, you're watching as the shell reappears in the one spot that its tentacle is rubbing against, and you can just see this blue, like, what is the word I'm looking for? See-through kind of.
Force field.
Yeah, force field, just kind of like appearing and just, you know, straining against this thing's weight as it rolls over the top of you, and then it it recenters itself and now is kind of like looped over you and is like slowly. I want you to think of the idea that like its tentacle now has turned into an arch, and you're sitting underneath of its arch as the tip of it comes down and around to face you again, you know? But yeah, you survived that. And now if you were curious at all as to what that blue shell was that appeared and evaporated, now you realize it was some kind of protection put on you from an unknown source. Oh,
also,
mystery.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
I told you to roll a spellcraft.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Other shit on my mind.
Big time mysteries. Ooh. Now, going to the next people. There is Otis. That thing is your tentacle is getting chopped up. You watch Android just get completely freaking slapped against the wall as the other one, it's not going to charge you because it's up on you, but it's going to try and slam down on you.
Yeah, after Andrew gets slammed against the wall, Otis is gonna let a mocking tee back to him.
Oh, bitch. Oh, bitch.
What is your AC there, Otis?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I would actually. It's funny you should say that because I do.
It's 22.
It's 22. All right, it smacks you. Boom.
Can we?
Ouchie.
Fucking, that reminds me of that Donald Glover skit where he's talking about the Kanye West and Lady Gaga concert, and he's like, and Lady Gaga's just up there playing the bass, and the bass isn't really a bass, it's just a giant tampon. And for some reason, at the end of the tampon, there's Tony Danza's face, and he's just going, bah, 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 bah.
Yeah.
Just fucking, what that reminded me of. Sorry.
It's okay. It's all right. I do it as a placeholder. Maybe I did have a tampon in my mind with Tony Danza just going, bah, and that's what,
Man,
you know,
that
what
was
causing
awesome
it.
concert.
That's what, yeah. Otis, you get hit for 22 points of damage. So the tentacle,
HP.
yeah, you're like tee and Android, and then the tentacle just comes down and just boom. I mean, smashes you. You know, you manage to like, yeah. You manage to fend it off, but it, you know, it doesn't completely crush you, but you do get clipped pretty hard. Just like, ugh. You Quill. You are. Oh well, actually, before we get to you, because you're actually facing down two tendrils. Zoltan. The tendril actually doesn't bother with you at the moment. It looks at Ruckus, and Ruckus like stabbing it, and instead of it just trying to slam down on Ruckus, it coils down and it's gonna try a sweeping motion and try to slap Ruckus into you. So it's actually going for, well, an attack on Ruckus for one. Zoltan, what is Ruckus's AC?
It's maxed out. It's 100.
Yeah. Well, there's no such thing as maxing out in D&D, actually. But I appreciate you
I don't know what you're
trying.
talking about.
I appreciate you trying to lie.
I mean, I don't know. You was definitely trying to fucking go free.
Yeah, we're trying. I beat D&D. How? You know how you beat D&D? Your character lives long enough to become an NPC.
So, it's a 15.
Ruckus's AC is a 15.
Yeah, but
Nice.
he's also using his displacement.
Oh, he sure is, isn't he? 30 when using displacement. Large. What's the displacement? So he's got to roll to see if he misses altogether. He might be swiping at the wrong freaking thing. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. D100 out to get me again. Yep. So last time, I rolled a 22. You know what I rolled this time?
What's up?
A 25.
Does that hit? Does that not?
No, that's a miss. I have to roll higher than a 50.
Oh.
I can't. I can't roll past tonight. I can't roll past 2s and 1s on anything. You know, if this thing wasn't so beefy, it would be missing you guys like crazy. And I say 2s and 1s, but I'm talking about damage, not an actual like attack rolls. And it's attack rolls. It's still pretty filthy low though. So that's attack. Okay, so you Quill, you are staring down 2. Of course you are. Of course you are. I just now looked at the chat. And I am so disappointed by this. I am so disappointed by this.
Entertainment.
Yeah. So you Quill. What we're gonna do with this, just to save us on time and so I'm not rolling, it's just gonna go for a multi-attack on you, okay? I am only gonna roll once for one attack, right? But if this is high risk, high reward, I'm only gonna roll for one attack. If it misses, then it misses. I'm not gonna have the other tentacle try to hit you either. See what I'm saying? If it hits, I'm gonna double its damage. Fair enough? All right. I knew you'd like that. I knew you'd like that. You Quill, everybody. I'm not going to double its attack either. It's just, I'm just going to roll its basic attack. What is your AC?
28.
28? Well, it hit. It almost critted you. Right after I get done complaining, it almost crits you. Had it crit you just now, I'd have been like, oh my god.
Yeah, you would have been, oh my god, because I would have still been standing.
Yeah, but I'd have just been like, we made that deal about I double its attack. No, I'm doubling it, timesing it. Freaking, it's gonna, it still would have done quite a bit of damage though. It would have done quite a bit of damage. It's still gonna do quite a bit of damage, actually. Not like it would have, right? Not like it would. It did 48 points of damage. So that's not too bad. I think you can shrug that off.
Yeah. He's pissed off, but he's just
Yeah.
like.
Yeah, so you just watch as the two tentacles are kind of like whipping around, and then one comes down and slams on you, which you manage to fend off with the shield, but you feel the vibration go all the way down your arm into your chest, you know, as the other one comes down, and you shove the one tentacle off to deflect the other one, and it slams down on you, and you feel that vibrate into your chest, and your legs kind of buckle a little bit, and you and Agaragos are just kind of, and Agaragos, you're just experiencing all of this. You just see Tentacle just in your face, you know, and the only thing stopping it from just completely crushing you is you, Quill, just blocking it with the shield, you know, as this thing just goes slamming on you guys. And we are going into the next round. That is all of its attacks. We're going into the next move phase. However, because this isn't a boss battle, that means that I'm not going to roll like I normally do for boss fights to see if it moves, if it only attacks, if it only moves, if it gets to move and attack, or if it does nothing. That means that because you guys won the first round, this time it gets to move first and attack first. Yep. However,
That's big.
it's not going to move at all. Why should it? It's got you guys perfectly where it wants it. You know? You guys are all engaged in combat. What I'm going to need the party to do, however, is roll a spot check.
I would love these.
Everybody roll a spot check.
Not good.
Do I get a sort of bonus of any sort for all the crows kind of flying around?
You know, for you, Mind Doc, because you have all those eyes looking, you can add like a bonus to that. What is your spot normally? Like, what is your total for it normally?
It is 16.
16. So we'll give you like a plus, you know, we'll give you a plus 10 because you got like 24 crows. I can't, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That should make it like a 26. Yeah. That's a pretty beefy spot for that.
For sure.
Oh yeah, you definitely saw it. You're definitely seeing it. You're definitely seeing what you need to see. Agaragos, you, Quill, and Zoltan.
Give me a second. For some reason, it's not pulling it up.
I don't have spells. And click on like that.
I don't have skills. I don't have skills. I have death.
I would have stuff you jack shit.
My skill is death.
I bring death. I saw the world and everything in it.
How can I bring anything to the table when I am the table?
I see between the sea of tentacles.
Yeah, good grief.
How do I roll for Ruckus?
For Ruckus, you roll a spot. Let's see, what are his skills? Spot, so you roll a one. Look in his skills section where it says skills. You'll see his different skills. See where it says spot plus 10. So you roll 1d20 plus 10. Who is that? At first I thought one of you were singing. Like, I legitimately thought one of you was singing, and then I heard it real clearly, and I was like, there's no way one
for supper.
I was like, there's no way.
1 second. I'm right back.
Right. I was like, there's no way one of you turned into Aretha Franklin just now. I don't know why he's got to like scream to go get supper. Like, nobody cares. Like,
Part of the enjoyment of it, you know?
I guess.
Say so.
Caveman.
You say so. So Android, Mindoc, Uquill, and Zoltan. Yeah. You guys and Uquill, but he's not here. He's getting supper. But you guys are fighting these tentacles and stuff, and then you see movement in the waterfall and in the wall fixture behind the tentacles, right? Behind the dark maw. Up in the wall, right? It's not like the light down here is extremely bright or anything. It's not like you guys have a lot of light to begin with. The little bit of light you are getting is basically from like little rocks, like crystals that are just embedded in the walls that let off enough light. They act like natural torches. So there's a lot of shadow on that back wall anyways. And you begin to realize out of the shadow of this wall, up high, mind you, not even down low near the pool, but up high, you watch as out of the shadows of this wall onto like little platforms built into the rock wall are these little creatures that just start to come and creep up out of the wall. There's 6 of them in total. And what they look, yeah, there's 6 rigatoni in total. Rigatoni though. Like, ooh.
Right.
Yeah, dude, look, you Quill, I am too fat for this, okay? You can't be talking about
I've got lasagna in there right now. That's what I'm
oh my god.
Got the cheesy garlic toast getting ready to go in, Bob. We eat
Oh bod high. These little rat-like creatures, right? They look like a mixture of like a gnome and a rat, sort of. You know, they're real rodent-like, and they're blue skin. Zoltan and Mindoc, to you guys, they kind of remind you of the deep gnomes that you guys met when you fought Namus, the necromancer, when you guys had to. But they're not. They're slightly different. They're a little bit more rodent-like, but they have the same like bluish skin color and whatnot. Android, however, because Agaragis doesn't see them. Android, I will allow you to roll a bardic knowledge on these things.
A bardic knowledge.
A bardic knowledge. I don't know why I said it like so sorry.
Apologize.
I did apologize.
You should.
And you got a 29. Android, as you inspect these little creatures in the shadows, you kind of focus your keen elven eyes, and you seem to remember there was a I don't know why that messed me up so bad. I don't know why. You remember in the Drow City when you guys were in the Drow City and Uquill lost his armor and stuff, right? You came across a lot of different races of being in the Drow City. And you seem to recall seeing creatures like this existing. You know what I mean? There's something nagging at you about it, and it feels like it's tied to Agaragis somehow, but based upon your bardic knowledge, you can't quite place it. You know what I mean? There's something about this thing though that kind of like sticks in your mind with, you know, there's some kind of connection there with Agaragis, and you're just kind of like, part of you just wants to feel like this somehow is Agaragus's fault, but you don't know why. But you know there's like a connection there.
It definitely is.
Somehow. Yeah, but the creatures come out and they start, as they're coming out of the shadows and everything, they're each getting, there's like 6 of them, and there's 3 on one side of the waterfall and 3 on the other, and they kind of make like a half circle, like crescent shape around the sides of the waterfall. So you got 1 up top, 1 in the middle, and then 1 on the bottom. If you can picture what I'm putting there. Like imagine the rock wall, the waterfall in the center of it, and then these creatures coming out of the platforms. 1's at the top you got 2 up top on either side of the waterfall, and then it kind of circles down, and then you got 2 more, and then it circles down, and then 2 more as they come out of that. And they start speaking in Zoltan and Mindoc, which you guys recognize to be gnomish, because you remember the deep gnomes. And they're speaking gnomish. And they, and they just keep, but it's more like, and then you pull back, use the see them, all the rest of you now can see them.
I was gonna say, like, irrespective of, Mike's not gonna take a minute to. He's not gonna take time to look, but yeah, like. Either way, he was just going to beam into everyone's head, so. Unknown creatures, like, approaching from the ceiling. But, yeah, do they seem to be, like, as far as the crows can see, Mandak's not going to take time to look, but as far as the other crows can see, do they, like, seem to be kind of looking at the group with the bombs, or the creature?
You can't really tell, I'm going to say. Or I will say, to discern that, go ahead and roll me a wisdom.
What?
Yeah, just roll me a wisdom to discern.
Wisdom.
Yeah, a wisdom.
Wisdom.
Yeah, because you're kind of trying to use like tactical battle knowledge, and
yeah.
In a sense, to me, right? You could say, well, wouldn't that be intelligence? Well, they don't call Sun Tzu's The Art of War a book of intelligence. They call it a book of wisdom. You see what I'm saying?
No.
So
yeah,
Please do explain more.
Well, so Sun Tzu's love is not that of a square. No, okay. You can't tell. You really can't tell. You just know that these creatures.
Now allow me.
I warned them. Yeah.
Yeah, like you just see these like strange creatures that kind of remind you of the deep gnomes coming out. They're yelling something down at the dark maw, or at least they're pointing at it, and they're yelling the same word, Tikawatha, Tikawatha, and then they light these strange looking balls with wicks on them, and they're just, you can't tell if they're going to attack the Dark Maw or if they're going to attack the party. But it is everybody else's turn now to move. Everything has taken its move action. That is going to take a move action.
Oh.
It is your guys' move action now.
Can I use the abilities bestowed by the staff in my crow form?
I'm gonna say no, because
Understandable.
it's kind of like you know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
when you use a staff, it's kind of in your hand, and you've like transmogrified yourself into like a different form. Putting putting stuff like that like in a weird pocket dimension kind of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Yeah. Fair enough. Instantaneous. Well, I will have to just commence my dive then.
I'd say that was probably a good idea to begin with. I was fighting real hard to stop you from doing that, so.
Sorry, stop me from what?
From dive bombing. I tried to smack you out of the air. I was like, let's just see if we can keep this from happening. I don't like this chat right.
Wait, it's still going.
Well, I mean, the one is kind all right, so hear me out. No, I'm just kidding.
It's the hard eyes that did it for me. That's where I was finally like, ugh. The hard eyes reaction.
Yeah.
Like, come on now.
It's too much. It's too much. All right, so everybody gets it. So, my doc, you begin to dive bomb at the Dark Maw. Just, and we will resolve that here in the attack. Because I know what you're going to try. Just out of curiosity, are you sure you don't want to activate your Star Mantle?
Sorry, am I sure what?
Are you am I like cutting out real bad for you guys?
Yeah, you are.
Yeah, you have been a lot.
Oh,
A little choppy here and there.
why is
You
that?
could try lowering your You could try one, like making sure the mic is sort of close to your mouth. But otherwise, in Discord settings, you could go to voice and video and turn your input sensitivity up.
Up.
Yeah.
It has been such a long time since the freaking since Discord has given me this much trouble. Input.
Well, it was more like you were like kept leaning away or turning your head, and it would just clip out a lot.
Oh,
Yeah, it could be
okay.
that.
I know I have that issue when I turn my head away from the mic; it clips bad.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Okay, I'll
But if I don't take like what's it called, the noise canceling off, y'all fucking hear like as soon as I fucking move my foot in the house.
Oh yeah. We already do, frankly.
You know,
Dang.
eat all of the dick. How about that?
Nice.
Yeah,
You quill, everybody. You quill. Eat all of them.
Me, motherfucker.
Okay, so
Like I just killed my fan and it already got warm as fuck, but it was cold.
now shall love the tentacle. Oh my gosh. Okay.
But
Anyway,
what did you actually
I said,
ask him in shorts?
are you sure you don't want to activate your Star Mantle?
Can I do both?
Can you dive bomb and activate a spell?
Yeah.
I mean, well, I guess not. Not technically. Not technically, although you are in bird form. Well,
Okay. What I will say, just ahead of time, since you're being nice to me and letting
Yeah.
subjecting with that, I have a second's deflect prepared that I was sort of relying on.
Well,
So that's an option. But otherwise,
I mean,
wait, hang on.
I hadn't thought about it. You know, I hadn't thought about the fact that you're already just kind of dive bombing down and
I'm
yeah.
not trying to make contact with it, right? Like, I intend to.
I know what you're gonna do the
cool,
second.
cool.
Yeah, like I have an idea what you're doing. You're literally being a B-52 and you're like dive bombing so you can boom and basically like turn out a spell and freaking poof. Yeah, I know what you're doing. I get what
Okay,
you're doing. Yeah.
Shit, okay, so okay, let's see. You know what? What's that take to cost?
Well, do you have silent spell or still spell?
Oh, I believe I have both actually.
Then I can't see why you wouldn't be able to activate Star Mantle. It's not like you need
Alright.
your hands. Let's see, what is the duration? 1 minute saving throw. Yeah. Casting time 1 standard action.
Yeah.
Oh, well, okay. And you don't, yeah, you don't have
okay,
any.
you know what?
Huh. I was gonna say you don't have anything that would make that a swift action or anything, do you? Or
I don't have anything that would
like any meta. You don't have anything that would make that like a swift action, like any meta magic feats or anything.
It's just you only get. Okay, you might rule this differently. But the reason I don't do that is because by base, Quicken Spell makes all your spells like makes a spell a swift action, but you can only take one. Wait, no, hang on, I could be wrong. I do have Quicken Spell.
You do have quicken spell.
Yeah, another action spell in the same round. But I sort of wanted. Wait,
I'm gonna take
one
the
full action cannot be
freaking
quicken.
sock off this microphone and see if that helps with the cutting out. Sometimes when you have the sock on it and the spit guard, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I should have known what I was gonna do by accident with that one.
Yeah, come on.
These are the worst. Tempest, what is your problem?
I got no problem. You seem to be the one having a problem.
Max.
Rounds of yeah, no, but Quicken Spell it doesn't actually say it's a a swift action or anything. It just says you can perform another action, even casting another spell in the same round as you cast a Quicken Spell. So is a Quicken Spell just like its own isolated type of thing? Like can I do that and use a swift action, basically?
Quicken spell. Well, okay, hold on.
Okay, I'll link you to it. There we go. Because it does seem to say it turns spells into a swift action. It just says you can casting a quicken spell is a free action. Yeah, no, never mind. It does specify it's a free action. Okay,
Yeah,
so
it's a free action. It says it
It's a
like
free
right at
quick
the.
action.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I just can't fucking read.
Yeah, it's just a free action. So yeah, you could be dive bombing and cast that spell. Is basically what
The
it's.
question is, do I have a spell slot that many things higher? Because I also wanted a swift action for something. So yeah, that's good. I can do both. But let's see.
Well,
What level is...
while you're figuring that out, right?
Yep.
While you're figuring that out, take a moment to figure that out. What is everybody else doing? So we don't get just hung up on this one thing for too long. What is everybody else doing? It's your move action right now, so mind you, you are engaged in combat with the tentacles, but that doesn't mean you can't like move or something. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
This thing, is the tentacles are big enough that they can hit you when you're 20 feet away. So you could technically move within like a 20-foot radius somehow and not be taking an attack of opportunity, if that makes any sense.
I've actually already figured out how it works.
Okay.
Unfortunately, Quicken Spell takes up a spell slot 4 levels higher than the spell's actual level.
Mm-hmm.
And Star Mantle's level 6, the highest I have is 9, so I can't actually
Oh, rough.
quicken that. But I can quicken... What I will do is I'll quicken Bulwark of Reality, which gives me a... What is it? Bulwark of Reality. Which gives me a +6 to AC. And then I will stack that with Deflect, if I need to.
Okay. So you got a +6 to your AC. Okay.
Yeah.
What does everybody else do?
Watch the chat go down.
Watch the what?
Watch the chat go ham.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they're going pretty ham right now.
I haven't seen this level of activity in a while.
Actually, that bottom one looks kind of interesting. Actually, though, like I kind of actually want to watch that. I think taking out of context, it looks like what it looks like, but like it actually might be really interesting if I actually watched it. But yeah, what does everybody else do?
I feel like I'm kind of locked up in the fucking phone booth with this thing right now, so I don't think I'm doing much of any moving.
No moving. All
'Cause
right.
if I move, it's gonna take an attack of opportunity and shit on
Well,
me.
that's what I was saying. It can attack you from 20 feet. It can attack you from at least 20 feet away, right? Because it's so large. It's got a 20-foot reach, right? So you could move feasibly within 20 feet somehow around it if you wanted to without taking an attack of opportunity. You see what I'm saying? At least if you don't move like 30 feet away from it, it ain't going to be able to attack. It ain't going to get an attack of opportunity. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm again just gonna wait and cast my spell.
All right,
Yeah,
so
I think I'm good where I'm at.
all right, so you're ready in action then, Zoltan?
Yep.
Okay,
So
so
that's a good point. Readying actions.
okay, so Zoltan, hold on. Zoltan, what action are you readying exactly? Like give me the context of the action you are readying.
Give me 1 second. He's went to pull the toast out of the oven.
Okay, then that's fine. Android, are you readying an action?
No, I asked you.
I guess I'm just the only I'm just gonna ready it in case another
That's what he was asking.
tentacle comes out of nowhere and tries to like stuff up my butt. I'm just gonna ready to attack it. Like if it comes out from the side, you know.
All right,
Ready
guys.
for surprise attacks.
If another tentacle attacks you, you're ready in an action to attack it first. Got you.
Yeah.
Otherwise, okay. I see. Otherwise, you'll just take your action as normal during your attack action. Got you. You Quill, were you doing anything? Okay. Otis. Otis, are you doing anything?
Yes, I'm gonna ready an attack. Yeah.
Okay. What attack are you readying?
I'll pull up my whip.
Oh, shoot. Okay, so you're pulling out your whip. How are you going to use the whip though? Like when you're readying the attack, like who's it going to be directed on? What is the context behind that?
Get ready to whip the tentacle that hit me.
Oh. I see. So you're going to try and whip it before it can hit you. Okay. So during okay. I see.
Ah,
What did you
that's
ask me?
foolish.
Oh, Zoltan, with your, you said you're readying an action, you're readying a spell. What, give me the context of that. Like, when are you going to cast the spell? Cast the spell at what? When?
I'm gonna cast it at the enemy after Mind Doc does his thing.
Okay, so you're going to directly attack the maw too. Got you. Okay.
I have done something dumb. I assumed the frost spell was centered on me. That's why I was doing this. It is not centered on me. It has very good range.
Well, it's too late now.
I'm gonna put this down to Mindo actually, because this is still a cool image. Like I want to try it anyways, but I'm gonna put this down to actually Mindo misunderstanding his own kind of power here and figuring that out later. But, cool.
Fair enough. I mean, it's hilarious in that sense. Yeah. I feel like it's fitting for my doc. Agaragis, or what are you going to do with Ruckus, actually? Zoltan?
He's gonna defend me and attack anything that comes near us.
Okay, so he's going to attack. Okay, so if anything tries to attack you, he's going to attack it. That's he's readying his action on that?
Yeah.
Okay. Agaragis. Agaragis, who's been really quiet with the memes tonight, I've noticed, oddly enough. Like, out of all the offensive stuff I've seen tonight, it has not been Agaragis, and usually Agaragis is, like, the champion of that.
I guess we're stooped to a level of degeneracy that's like just too low for that.
Even
Yeah,
even outside of Agaricus's wheelhouse.
Yeah, like, yeah, Agaragis is like, I don't do the tentacles, guys. I like this is too much.
That's a bit much even for me, guys.
Yeah.
Alright, tell me that last one don't look like a straight up dick. That is a dick.
Yeah. So Agaragis, what was your move action? Jesus Christ, get it out. What did I do? Bro, just go. What did I do?
It was 0, by the way.
Dude.
You know
You know. So is Agaragis gonna do nothing, or I'm still waiting. Actually, I'm waiting on you, Quill, and Agaragis, but technically I'm waiting on both of you.
Why would you cool move?
Yeah, I didn't figure you would, but just saying.
Why would I move if he's not moving?
Fair enough. Well, but you could take another action. Like, you don't have to. It can be anything that's non-combat.
Tell me how to live my life.
Like, you could throw your shield again. You could do something. You know what I mean?
Oh, is it still not on?
No, it only goes one round. Like, the person you use it on only gets it for one round, and then it. Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'd put it on you, Quill.
Fair enough. Fair enough. It's I don't understand what's happening here. Like,
me either.
I feel like did I?
Man,
Yeah.
I'm so confused.
Yeah, it's in the description. It says lasts one round and cannot be used on the same ally consecutively. You must wait 2 rounds after using it to use it on the same ally again. Yeah, I'm not tripping. Okay, just okay, cool.
Street tripping.
Straight tripping. I can read. I can't read. Hello, my name is. All right, so Garrus, you put your shield on Uquill. Uquill, you watch as the blue shell appears over you and boom, vanishes, and yeah, that's everybody's move actions, right?
Yeah.
So we're going into the attack phase. Now it's the tentacles. So I guess because some of you readied actions, right? We'll resolve Otis's first. Otis, you watch as the tentacle begins to try and slam, excuse me, I hiccuped. Slam down on you again. And because you readied an action with the whip, I'm going to allow you to try to whip that thing. Whip it. Psh. Whip it good. Yeah. So, I don't really remember how the whip works. I think it's just a regular attack, ain't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's a hit. So, you're gonna whip it. Now, after you whip it, is there... Yeah, whip it good.
Whip it good.
Is there anything... Is there... That joke's not gonna go away for the rest of the night.
No, it's not.
No. It's really not, though. Is there anything you want to do with that, or are you just trying to just whip it for the damage?
Can I wrap the whip around it and try to climb on top of it?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll me a grapple. Because this isn't a typical grapple, I'm going to look at the grappling rules real quick and see about something. Okay. So, wow. Add a +8 to whatever you just rolled.
So 30.
30? Okay. So, and it's not opposing the grapple. So, yeah. I'm gonna say, well, hold on. Okay, I'm just gonna roll that. Just to see. It's not opposing the grapple. I'm just gonna roll this number here though, just to see if, like, by any chance it just does not hold on. You know what I'm saying? You rolled a 30, so you whip it and whip it good, and it wraps around the freaking. It does. It goes around it, and it. Because of the thing's size, the whip doesn't go directly, like, doesn't wrap around it, but it does hit it and go around its body and hook into it on the side there. And you've got like and you just pull and get that tension, hooking the end of the tail into it with, the little bladed tip, just the tip, into the freaking tentacle.
Nice.
And create that tension. Plus you get to do your damage to it as well. Okay, I see. I'm pretty sure that's not who you think that is. I'm pretty sure that's not what you think that is.
It's not what he thinks it is.
I'm pretty sure it's exactly what he wants it to be.
That's the 150. Okay. damage there. For 10. Oh. And I did not add your, because it's a ranged attack, I did not add your... You get your 3d4 for the slashing damage also. You know that, right?
Oh yeah. I know things.
Yeah.
There
And
you go.
then... Oh my gosh!
What kind of luck is that?
And then what is your strength modifier?
Right now, 1.
So that is 22, 23. 23 points of damage.
He's a strong boy.
Yeah, he's like right now.
For halfling, yes.
So let's see.
He is the meme. Somebody get him some milk.
What'd I say? 23? 23 points of damage? Not bad.
You said 230.
Is that what I said? 30.
That's what I want you to say.
That's what I wish you would say. It's not bad. You did a significant amount of damage to it. Go ahead and all right, so now you have that thing whipped and hooked. And it takes it by surprise. It's still going to try and slam on you though. And ooh. I know what I'll have you roll here in a minute, but it is still going to go for its attack. What is your AC?
22.
22. Oh yeah, it hit, but I was looking at something. Okay. For good grief, 32 points of damage.
I don't like you very much right now.
And I need you to roll a ride.
You said 32 points of damage?
32 points of damage.
And then roll a ride.
Mm-hmm. So as you hook onto it and everything and get that thing tight, it comes slamming down onto you, and you step out of the way to keep yourself from getting completely smothered. But the force of it and the debris that comes up and everything just, you take a huge chunk of debris that just bashes you across the side of your head, and it takes a chance of like completely like knocking you out. And then it whips itself high up into the air to try and fling you off, but you hold on to the whip for dear life. And it's just, it's trying to sling you off, but you're holding onto your whip for dear life as it, so you're still attached. Who else readied in action? Android, correct?
Yeah.
And you were just going to attack the thing when it tried to attack you, right? You're just trying to attack it first?
Well, if one was going to like come out of the water, if another tentacle was going to come out of the water and try and like sneak surprise attack me, I was going to try and attack it first. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that's a smart strategy. I'm pretty sure it hit. And so it too like goes down that wall damage. Complaining earlier about while I'm right. Roll 20s out of now. it just whips at you and just freaking boom. It doesn't plaster you against the wall again or anything. You're able to kind of sidestep it, but you take a little. It nicks you a little bit and you bounce a little bit off the wall with your shoulder and it just scrapes into you, tearing some of your clothing and your flesh. And yeah, it feels like you kind of got punched in the ribs a little bit as you catch just the side of the tentacle, and you're just kind of like coughing up a little bit of blood. Yeah. How's everybody's life doing? Let's get these out of the way first, and then find out. Yeah, let's get this out of the way first.
You cool as right as rain.
Zoltan.
Yeah.
That thing. The tentacle realizes that for whatever reason it did not do any damage to Ruckus, so it's going to try. It's going to just try and do it again and swipe at Ruckus again. Ruckus, of course, has his momentum, his displacer going, so there's a chance it'll miss this time as well. I'm pretty sure that hit. What is Ruckus's AC?
15.
15? Yeah, but he's got the displacer going. So let's roll the D100 and see what happens, shall we? He had to roll higher than a what to hit Ruckus with his displacer going. Do you know?
What did you say?
What does he have to roll? What is the percentage on what's it say when Ruckus has his displacement going? What do I have to roll? What is the percentage? What do I have to roll higher than to?
It says all magical and non-magical ranged attacks take a 50% chance of missing when using displacement.
Okay, it should be ranged and regular attacks, but if I said only ranged, I meant both. 50% miss chance. Okay, yeah. So this time he does. This time it does actually swipe into Ruckus, and he's gonna try and slam Ruckus into you. I'm going to allow you to roll a reflex save.
You said
a
reflex.
Reflex.
Roll a reflex.
Those gnomes were speaking like deep gnome specifically, right? Not like regular gnomish.
Yeah, they were speaking deep gnomish. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, it's the same kind of thing. We're only half understand. Cool. Just because I have gnomish, but yeah.
Yeah, because remember when you guys met the deep gnomes, you weren't able to really talk to them. Yeah.
It's like bits and pieces. I had to use a spell.
I think one of you did tongues, didn't you, to try and get it to?
Yeah, I did.
Oh. 20. Zoltan, you roll a 25. And that is, so he sends Ruckus flinging into you. Just, it slaps Ruckus and Ruckus goes flinging into you. Ruckus takes.
Not my boy Ruckus.
Ruckus takes 32 points of damage. I don't know where you want to like keep track of that, you know, his health. You know what I'm saying? But maybe on your character sheet, or if you hit well, hold on. Here, I'll do this. Now if you go on to Ruckus's sheet, you can hit the edit tab there, and it'll allow you to like open up his stats, and somewhere at the bottom, like at the very bottom, you can write down his health and just keep track of that if you want to minus 32 from his total HP. You know what I'm saying? So that does 32 points of damage to him and 16 points of damage to you, because Ruckus goes flying into you.
And you said how much to me? 16?
Si, senor. And roll me a concentration.
What?
Yep. It's in your skills. So if you go to your skills tab and roll concentration, not constitution.
Oh.
That's okay. Go to your skills tab and look up concentration and roll that.
Yeah.
Okay, so even though Ruckus goes flying into you and bashes into you, you kind of like roll for a minute with him, but you do not lose focus of your spell. That doesn't stop you from losing the spell. You still have your spell ready to go after Mind Doc casts his. You almost lose it. Like you have to focus really hard. Like it starts like pouring in your face now because you have to concentrate really hard to keep it as like
my balls.
As Ruckus just goes rolling over the top of your body and everything, and he just lands on his side. He's like, oh. To all these. Okay, anyways.
Motherfucker's like it's like a fucking memory bank. This motherfucker's like, I'm gonna finish my sentence, then get
Yeah. You Quill, it is actually your turn. Same option. High risk, high reward, okay? You agreed to it, so we're going for it. Ready? They're gonna try and hit you. You do have a Garrugus's shield defending you right now, though. So that's
how much does it increase my AC by?
What it does is it gives you, even if they hit you, they take a 40% chance of missing. I'm not gonna, it's the high risk, high reward, so I'm not gonna have them roll like each to see if they each miss. They're attacking as one, blah, blah, blah. The risk is that if they do hit for whatever reason, it just doubles the damage. That's it. Oh my God.
Tell me you rolled a 1.
Oh, well, hold on. I put in the wrong modifier. I was like, no freaking way that I just rolled that. I don't even know. Like, they could miss you. Don't get me wrong, but not that low, for God's sakes. My bad. I put in the wrong. I was like, oh my God.
That's always been his like thing. It's like lower level monsters can't touch him. Like, he's gonna get hit. It's just he can sustain it.
Yeah. What is your AC?
28.
28. Okay, yeah. So it hit. So, but now I got to roll the 40% chance. Man, Garrugus's shield is saving everybody tonight, man. So these things come to slap down on you, Quill, and you just kind of shimmy to the side and let the one slap down, and the other one comes to try and slap down, and you just shimmy to the other side, and it slaps the ground, and you're just like, nope. You know, fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, F you. You know what I'm saying? So they just completely miss you this round. Just, you know, and really honestly, like even in the proximity, as close to the proximity as you are of these large tentacles, the debris, just the vibration and debris should be hitting you like it's doing everybody else. But Agaragus's shield is just lighting up around you, and Agaragus, oddly enough, at this point, and just, you know, fighting off everything, the vibrations, everything, just protecting your guys' entire body as you watch this segmented shell just whoa, and protect you. All right. So that would be the end of its attack, except we have newcomers to the fray now. And they are going to take their attacks now. So
good.
Okay, so you got left and right of the waterfall, top to bottom. So top left lobs its the ball at let's see, left and right if we're looking at it. Okay, one of them at Android was 80.
You said mine?
Yeah.
That is. $32.
32. Okay, so it throws the ball in your guys' direction, in your direction, but it throws way too high, and you just watch as the ball hits way above your head and explodes. You realize they're throwing exploding ammo at you guys now.
Oh, get fucked.
The right hand top throws one at Uquill and Agaragus. Throws an exploding ball at it. They're bombs. Okay, we're enough of the mystery. It throws a bomb at you guys. Uquill, did you say your AC was 28?
28.
Okay, so it throws one in your guys' direction, and it throws long, and you just hear the bomb explode behind you guys. Come on.
I said Uquill should have picked up on what it was due to all the fucking times he saw the tack bombs.
Oh, yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean, at any point in time, you guys could have interjected and been like, they got bombs, but...
Smart, aligned.
Yeah, this is one of those rare occasions where Uquill's like, I know what this is. I know what this is. It's like National Treasure, where the little nerdy guy actually knows the answer, and Nicolas Cage is like, excuse me, and he's like, yeah, daylight savings time. You don't remember? Ben Franklin. And he's like, did I just teach you something? Yeah, it's one of those moments. Only it's like the barbarian, like the big burly fighter's like, yeah, I know what's going on here, actually. Yeah, they got bombs. You guys don't know? Those are bombs.
They go boom boom.
Okay, so middle left lobs a bomb at Otis. Otis, what is your AC?
Same as it's always been the last couple times. 22.
22. Hey man, I can't remember. I'm like, come on. That's not fair, okay? Like, that one kind of hurt my feelings a little bit.
Cat approves.
Now, you know what? Now I feel kind of bad, because it's like, if I say he hits, it's like I'm trying to get back at him. But if I, you know,
But he hits.
But he did hit, yeah. And deservedly so, I might add.
I feel targeted. I think I need to go.
Doing 17 points of damage. Yeah, so he throws his bomb and it blows up near you, and you just feel like it doesn't hit you. The explosion doesn't hit you dead on. So you know, it's not like he just, got hit with a grenade and because you'd be dead, right? Let's be real about this. If you got hit directly in the chest with a bomb, you'd be dead right now. But it does hit near you enough that you feel the debris of the explosion, and it does 17 points of damage to you.
As long as it affects the tentacle too, since I'm right on the tentacle.
Oh,
does have
yeah.
one.
Yeah, it sure did. It sure did hit the tentacle. Yeah, fair enough. 17 points of damage on the tentacle. I won't deny that. No, F you. How do you like that? Huh?
They like dim apples.
Yeah. Yeah, the tentacle waves around all crazy as it gets hit. Yeah, so middle right. It's gonna lob a bomb at Zoltan. Zoltan, what is your AC? I'm sorry that I forgot, but if you could just remind me.
Sorry, you never asked me for mine.
Of all the math I've been trying to keep up with, please give your humble DM your AC, please.
Wait a second. Something ain't right.
I feel like you're busting my balls too.
No, my AC was at 31 for a second and something wasn't right.
Oh, yeah, that's a lie.
It is 12.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, he hit you. For 24 points of damage. So he throws a bomb at you, and it lands near you and blows up, and you feel like you're trying to hold on to your spell. You're still readying your spell, and you feel this bomb just blow up near you, and you catch all this debris. Shards of it cuts you across your cheek and everything. I need you to roll another concentration, sir.
No.
He says no. Okay, so you hold on to it.
What?
Yeah, you hold on to it.
Oh, I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're breaking up again.
I mean, Jesus. Oh, I wonder if it's because. Well, no, it shouldn't. That shouldn't be affecting it. I have an idea what it could be, but that would take too long to mess with it right now. So we're just gonna have to roll. Sorry that I'm breaking up again.
No.
But yeah, you managed to maintain your concentration just barely this time, though. It's getting worse for you.
No.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yep. Bottom left. It's going to lob a bomb at Android.
It.
What is Android's AC?
None of your business. 32.
32?
Same as it was last time.
Well, I'm so glad you made that joke because it crit. No, I'm just kidding.
Damn.
It actually missed. It rolled a 20. So, another bomb gets lobbed at you and blows up near your proximity, but it's so far away from you that you're not catching any of the shards, and you're just
fucking Normandy, boys.
you're doing your best to survive. Bottom left,
Pretty much.
or bottom right. It's lobbing. That one is gonna lob a bomb at you, Quill. And who? What?
8!
28. Okay. Jesus. All right. 20. That is it misses. It throws a bomb. And I'm gonna say it actually hits, but it explodes against Agaragus's shield and protects you. Just boom, you just watch this like explosion happen and the shield holds as it ripples away, and then that's the last the shield has to offer, and it boom vanishes. Okay, that's everybody's attacks. It's your guys' attacks now, except Otis, you readied an action. You got your action, so you attacked, and you are now swinging around. So you're going to actually have to wait to get up there. You did everything that you, and that's not me actually being a jerk. That's just, I mean, what can you do now, right? You're swinging around.
I mean, I know something I can do.
What could you do?
Well, I don't know if I actually could or not.
Yeah, exactly. Nothing. All right, now we will. We're going. He started this. No,
He told you.
Mind Doc. Actually, we're going to resolve what Mind Doc's doing because I know that
What's Mind Dog doing?
Zoltan has been like holding on.
turns.
Zoltan has been holding on for dear life to try and pop when Mind Doc pops. He wants to so bad that we're gonna let them finish together.
Pause.
Pause. Phrasing.
Right.
For real.
Mind Doc, go ahead.
Okay, so as I am swooping down, a trail of icy mist sort of precedes me, my wake, dispersing behind me, and I'm going to try to reach like just a few meters away, then use Frost Fell. Which is another roll on my end. So, do you want me to go through the effects, or?
I think, aren't you going to drop like, well, what are you dropping exactly? Because you can drop a block of ice, right? That's one of the options.
Oh
for
no,
it.
no, that's not what this is. No.
Oh.
Frostfell is different. So
Oh, yeah.
I've linked you to it, but pretty much I'm trying to freeze the lake.
Oh yeah, instantly
pretty
turn to ice as per the
Yeah,
flesh to ice spell.
So the area designated becomes a frigid, icy environment, immediately dropping the temperature by 3 temperature bands, whatever the fuck that means. Temperature is moderate.
He's got a save he can do. which is a fortitude. If he
Well, what
manages to save against it, he'll still take 20d6 points of damage.
Yeah.
All
Yeah, but the
creatures.
fortitude save is to prevent being turned to ice.
Oh my gosh! Hold on though.
Indeed.
Oh my gosh. So yeah, that's not what I'm.
I'm
looking
dropping
at.
an ice nuke.
I approve. I just
Well,
got an
When
idea.
I'm gonna drop a meteor, it's a bad thing.
okay, so yeah, it's not just it that's got to roll a fortitude, but the little creatures will have to roll a fortitude as well because they
If
are.
they're in the lake, I want to be very clear. I'm cutting this off at the edge of the lake. Like, I do not want the others in this.
No, I'm talking about the lake, right? The water,
Cool,
right?
gotcha.
It's going to go up into the waterfall, and those creatures are in the proximity
Yeah.
of the waterfall. Well, they're not actually in it though, so I'm not worried about them. Actually, no, I take that back. They're on the other. Does it have a 20-foot cube level? Does it have
20-foot
a?
cube per level.
Yeah, so it doesn't have
Yeah.
it doesn't have like a radius though. It's just whatever. Okay. Yeah, no, I was making sure that even them being near it wasn't gonna F them up.
Right.
It won't. So, all right, so what it needs to. All right, so describe this now. I know what to roll, but describe how this looks.
So yeah, after weaving through all the tentacles, floating around, I'm going to dive bomb straight down into the middle of the Darkmoor, and the icy mist that trails behind him kind of disperses, as he nearly makes contact, disperses around the entire lake, and as it kind of clears away and settles, the entire lake is just ice. And, well, is it frozen, or?
I've got to roll its fortitude.
Right.
If it fails its fortitude, it's going to be instantly frozen. Yes.
Yeah, so it's just covered in an icy mist, and then the kind of like settles to the ground as cold air does, and reveals whatever we end up seeing.
Are you freezing? My question is: are you freezing all of the water, or are you freezing only the top layer?
Sorry, you cut out a bit. Am
Are
I
you freezing the top layer, or are you freezing the whole water source?
Where is this? It's okay, yes. All water is turned to ice, and all earth and stones become everfrost to a depth of 10 feet per caster level.
Right, but you don't have to. That's the thing.
Right, yeah. I want to freeze, like, far down, yeah. Like, basically as far down as I can.
So, what is that? 10 feet per caster level?
Yeah, so that's like 200 feet, potentially.
Okay.
Unless I'm... Yeah.
All right, dude. I'm gonna go ahead and roll. A fortitude save real quick.
Savagery.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and roll this fortitude
And
save.
because it's in
Jesus,
water,
I'm
my hope
dealing
is
with
that
it
even
as
if
we are.
it's... my hope is that even if it's not turned to ice, it will at least be frozen in a lake of ice, but we'll see. I'm sorry, by the way.
No, that's okay. What is the save? What is the save DC for that?
For 9th level, let us see. That will be... Why did I close my character sheet? What the fuck? That would be just 27.
27. Okay. So, it does have really good fortitude. It does.
I did figure.
It's got the worst AC, the worst will, the worst reflexes, right? But I dumped it in it just being beefy, right? It's just
Yeah,
beefy.
the big ass thing.
Yeah, it's a big old beefy thing. So you don't. However, though, something I'm gonna roll a separate thing here. Okay.
It's not turned to ice, yeah.
Well, hold on.
Okay.
What was it again? What was the save for it? 22?
27.
27? Okay. So, the Dark Maw in of itself doesn't, like, all the water around it freezes. But the maw itself looks like it's going to freeze, but then it flexes and breaks the ice around it. All the ice cracks off of it, and it just kind of... However, you guys watch as every tentacle coming off of it, though, freezes solid in its mouth. And the Dark Maw actually has to close its mouth and break off all its tentacles, just severing them from its body. As it, go ahead, Mind Doc, and roll your damage for how how much damage you just did, because you did a significant amount of damage, and you just significantly killed all the tentacles coming out of its head.
Okay, nice.
What a guy.
That's 81.
81. Good freaking great. All right. So all the freaking tentacles like break. Zoltan, go ahead and activate your ready. You watch this go down, and at first it feels like, oh man, we just won, but you see that the Dark Maw is the maw itself is still active in this frozen freaking lake.
Oh, I'm then, by the way, going to use a quick action to with the spell activated earlier, I'm using a swift action to teleport 60 feet back up into the air.
Wow! You guys just watch as Mind Doc drops that, and then just boom, like vanishes like Nightcrawler, just becomes a puff of black smoke, and then poof, reappears like 60 feet higher.
Actually, I want to say like frosty smoke, just because, on theme.
Sure, yeah, why not? It's like a crystalline blue frostiness. Just Zoltan?
Where did it go?
You guys are about to watch these two dudes just tag team this thing with some like really gnarly freaking attacks.
About to watch what?
Exactly.
Really? Like, I don't know.
I guess we'll find out when we re-listen to the recording.
Yeah, because it'll pick it. Yeah, it will pick up on the recording. I don't know why it's not picking up on the Discord.
I have a finger. That'll pick up on the re.
I have a feeling.
Do you think? Because it might help.
I have a feeling it's because of my Raycon earbuds.
Ah.
I think my Raycons keep trying to like take over. I should just completely disconnect them from the whole system. Maybe that'll help. At least it's a try. It might not be because of that, but we can try.
Where's the book at? I need the book. Where are you reading? Is it this book? It was not that book.
What are you trying to do?
The Finger of Death.
The Finger of Death? Is that what it's called? Finger of Death?
Yep. It's in the player's handbook.
It's gonna poke it in the hole.
I don't think it's called Finger of Death.
That sounds familiar
Well,
to me.
actually, yeah, it's right here. I see it. Hypertext. Let's see. One living creature, duration, instantaneous, blah blah blah. Standard action. Plus 5 foot, 2 levels. So, so, let's see.
If I can't reach it, I'm just gonna summon a meteor on top of it.
I don't think you can reach it. Because it's like it's at least like 95 feet away from you, and it's 20. The range is 25 feet plus 5 feet every 2 levels. So 25. $25. Jeez. No, I'm gonna double check it though to make sure about something here. Okay. I'm not just gonna say nope, you can't do it. We'll just go in there and we'll do this math. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. You threw a fucking grenade at me.
5,
I mean, you have to use a brain
15,
sometimes.
20, 25, 30, 40, 45, 50. It's 50 plus 50 plus, because you might actually be able to hit it. It's 25. $75. Oh, you're just a little short. You are just a little short. Ah, that sucks.
That's kind of tragic.
I tried, man. I tried. I did all the math I possibly could.
Okay, I'm using Storm Rage.
You're using what now?
Storm Rage.
Storm Rage. Okay, what's that spell do? Do you know?
I think that's the one that gives me like the wind protection, and I can fly around and shoot lightning out of my eyes. It is.
Do you have a link for me, or do I need to just look it up? Storm Rage 3.5. I got it right here. I got it.
Actually,
don't you worry.
Thanks. I'm gonna continue eating my food.
You're welcome. You harness the power of the winds and storm to move, protect yourself, and attack. You can fly at a speed of 40 feet, gain immunity, thrown weapons, project. Oh, you gain immunity to thrown weapons and projectiles.
I'm gonna kill everything while I'm here now.
Jesus, this is a powerful spell, actually.
What are you talking about? Druids don't cast powerful spells. There's no way.
Well, ours never did, but you know.
Right.
Okay, so yeah, you basically what it does is it turns you into Raiden.
Sorry, it turns what?
It turns him into Raiden.
Oh.
Yeah, he basically can he basically flies up into the air and shoots lightning bolt from his eyes. Is what that does. Did you all catch that?
Yeah.
Checks out. Comes lightning bolt.
Sure.
So, Zoltan, describe to us what that all looks like. Like
The
in
ground
your
starts shaking. Okay.
and
then what?
just go. Forget it.
All right.
Just go.
All right. Okay. Anyways, the ground starts shaking, and you know, like how in the Avatar movie, how his arrows start going blue and all that. It's what it kind of looks like.
Sweet. So you hover up into the air and you fire a couple of lightning bolts from your eyes onto the dark maw?
No, I'm shooting the fucking gnomes.
Oh my god. Okay, so which gnome do you want to hit? So
XP farming.
yeah, which gnome? Okay, so which side, left or right?
Do I know which one dropped the grenade on me?
I
Or a
mean,
bomb?
I mean, I would say probably not. If you're asking me, probably not, just because you were focusing so hard on being able to pull off your spell that like you weren't really paying that much attention. You were more focused on mind dock than you were on, who's lobbing bombs at you.
Yeah. Alright, I'll go left.
Okay, left, top, middle, or bottom.
Middle.
Okay, because you can only do this once per round, so your next attack you'll be able to attack another one. But okay, so oh my god. Okay, so do maximum. Yeah. Roll. Go ahead and roll your attack because it is still a range. Let's see. Yeah. Roll a ranged touch attack. So just roll a ranged attack.
This is gonna be tragic.
If you miss.
Did all that. It's a fucking whiff.
Yeah, that would be hilarious if you missed. No, but their range touch attacks are not hard to hit. You know what I'm saying? So you smack that. Did you say it was the bottom one, right?
Middle.
The middle one? Okay, so you shoot the lightning. Now roll. Let's see. It says you get a +3 because, of course, they have metal on them. 36.
I think I did that right.
We'll find out. Oh yeah, you sure did. And blah, you guys just watch as Zoltan like hovers up into the air. All this storm raging around him. His eyes start like flashing lightning bolts from them. And then boom, you just watch as lightning just shoots from his eyes. How do you want to do it, Zoltan? How do you want to actually take this guy out? Because you just blew him up, basically.
Mm. I don't know.
What? I'm sorry.
I don't know.
You don't know? All right. Well, it's all right. It's all right.
Go for it, Capper.
Huh?
I said you can describe it.
It's okay. You just blast lightning from your eyes, and when it hits this one in the middle, he just explodes. I mean, you just electrify him, and he just cooks. Like, he doesn't just explode into like fleshy chunks. Like, every chunk that comes off of him is cooked completely. Like, you all get like a whiff of meat being cooked in the air, and it sickeningly smells delicious.
I'm suddenly hungry.
Yeah, Zoltan just smokes that thing. Zoltan, I'm going to actually allow you to roll an intimidate for the rest of them on that.
One more time?
I'm going to allow you to roll an intimidate on the rest of them for that.
Oh, shit. Where's that at? If this works, that's gonna be funny because it's not even.
Oh.
I don't even scare the fucking rat.
Yeah. They look terrified, but nah. They hold their ground. Yeah. They just kind of bounce up and down in the air, just freaking out, but they hold their ground. They're like, no. Yeah, they don't flee. but they are like visibly like shaking now. Okay, so
I do have a question before we do something else. Is it possible that like maybe I could hit a grenade in their hands and it just blow up?
It would have been, except I only gave them like one grenade
What
to start off with. Yeah, like I was gonna begin with like a one, because if that one had a grenade on him, it would have popped and caused an explosion as well. The idea behind that, like, honestly, it's a good idea, but the idea that I had is they start off with bombs and they throw them, and then they move to ranged weapons and start just like trying to peg you guys with them. You know, so yeah. I mean, now I feel kind of bad that I didn't give them more than one grenade, but it was just supposed to be like I don't know, a one-off thing. I thought maybe giving them more than one grenade might have been too much. So, in this instance, you know, because you're already dealing with all these tentacles and you got these dudes throwing grenades at you, it'd have been kind of effed up. Behind the scenes, now, we resolved Zoltan. Something else we need to resolve is the fact that Otis was actually hanging in the air when the tentacle froze and shattered. So Otis, you are now free falling through the air. Just free falling. Just
free falling.
Yeah. I'm going to allow you to do anything you think you can to not just slap the ground. Because these things are a good 20, these things do stand at like a good 20 feet in the air. So you're falling 20 feet, which is no small distance.
I'm going to summon Cassius and hope that he's flying at this exact moment.
You're hoping that Cassius is flying at this moment, huh? What I will say is, because how coincidental will that be? What I will say is, the second you summon Cassius, he comes out of the coin in his celestial light, you know, looking around, and he sees you. He happens to see you falling through the sky, and he says, "Oh dear!" And he leaps up into the sky and poof, catches you out of the air, and keeps you from falling and slapping the ground. Now Cassius is a celestial griffin, you know, he's got the golden feathers and the light coming off of him, and he just beats his wings, and as quickly as he can, he catches you. However, because it is a messy situation, he starts to try and fly you to the ground. You did just kind of bounce into him, so I want you to roll me another ride check. All right, so you go flying down towards the ground, and you bounce a little bit, but you manage to hold on and keep yourself from falling like the rest of the distance, like, you know, tumbling off of him as he lands, and he looks over his shoulder at you, Otis, and he goes, what happened? Last time I saw you, you were in some kind of tunnel, and I was kind of wedged in there, and now
A lot.
Says, I see. He says, well, I'm glad you made it out of that tunnel. All right. Android. I guess it'd be Android, Agaragis, and Uquill, actually.
Word. Is now the appropriate time to cast a healing spell, or is that during the move action? Because I figure that casting a healing spell would be in place of my attack anyway. Like it would use that action anyway normally.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it for a situation like this, yes. What was Android's life looking like? What was his health looking like?
Android is sitting at 30 HP at a max of 112.
Man, he was.
Yeah, I was getting cooked. I need to heal for a second. I was just eating some licks. So yeah, Android's just gonna kind of like, pat himself down and sing "Staying Alive" to himself.
Staying alive. Nice. What about Uquill and Agaragis?
I'm standing there waiting for my axe to return.
Oh yeah. Boom. It's back.
Did the tentacle move?
The tentacle's dead. It's completely
Oh,
dead.
yeah, that's right. So, I let that bitch fucking fly into my hand. Let's see. Like the only thing we can see now is like the maw itself, just like
Yeah. It's like encased in this frozen lake now. And it's just like chomping like
all right. So we're going in.
onto the frozen lake and we're gonna slap it. Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, he just fucking like throws Heritage over his shoulder and then rips out Eros again and just
Charges in, huh? Just
Yep.
now you are doing a charge, correct?
Just regular run. I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, just running in, going in.
All right. So you and Agaragis are effectively going to move away far enough that it is going to take away everybody's buffs, just so everybody knows.
Yeah, fuck them.
Okay. So whatever buffs you had, they're gone now, except for Android's Song of Inspiration for Otis and Uquill, because that still lasts 5 rounds after.
Yeah.
So I take off the +4, right?
Yes.
Makes it easier for me. Goodbye.
Hey, Agaragis, while Uquill's charging in, what do you do?
Can I heal Android? Use my healing spore?
You are currently moving away from him. I think you have to be close to him to be able to do it. Not necessarily adjacent, but you are moving quite a distance away from him. Double check these documents here. If it'll ever load. 30-foot. The healing spore cloud is 30-foot cloud. And healing spore, yeah, single target. Yeah, you'd have to be you'd have to be right up on him. If you do a healing spore cloud, he's got to be at least 30 feet away from you, and you're on the back of Uquill, who is moving you away from everybody. So yeah, unfortunately not.
Okay, whatever is in front of you, Quill, can I spore blast it?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, but
That will be the Dark Maw.
that's what I was thinking.
All right, so shoot, why did I close that? Yeah, range touch.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Go ahead and roll a range touch attack on that as well, Agaragis.
He almost died
Yeah.
and didn't know it.
Yeah, Uquill, that is a hit.
Um, where is it?
31 is a hit. Huh. So Agaragis, roll me, let's see. Agaragis, roll me 96 plus your dex. So what is your dex modifier?
2.
2, so 96 plus 2 for your damage. Okay, so 42 and 32. Good grief. Good grief, you guys. That's 74 altogether. Minus. All right, so as you're charging up on this thing to hit it, Agaragis puts both hands over your shoulder and then just kind of sneezes out of their hands and just blasts this thing with like all this force of this mucousy spore, and just boom, smacks it as you come running up on it and hit it the first time with your attack. You just you just swing your sword and freaking slash it. Oh,
Thank you for waiting.
oh no.
It's been a while.
This is so bad, because this isn't just bad for you.
I'll be alright. I don't know about Agaragis.
This is bad for
Wait, so
everyone.
they're on the ice?
I'll be alright.
They are on the ice.
It is, I just want to point out, it is extremely cold in that area now, but yes, okay, that is, you know, it's not for long, I assume.
Yeah. So. Yeah. there's only really one way to do this, Agargus, because it's kind of your mount. So he's in a weird sort of way, and I don't mean this as insulting or anything, but in a weird sort of way, Uquill is acting as your mount. And so I want you to think of like somebody who's riding a horse. If the horse goes down, the person on top of the horse goes down as well. So things just kind of worked out sort of bad in this instance. Uquill, you go and you hit it that first time and you're just like feeling it, but the ice is really cold and it's really slick. And you fall down that the dog signs kind of turn it and down. As an option to not completely screw the pooch on this.
I hope this is me later, so I want this part of the spell's effects to be pointed out.
So
I'm not worried about it.
So
the other one should be.
When
I
you
just linked something to you. Oh no.
when you hit the ground, you guys try to tumble, but it doesn't work. And somehow, I don't know if it's fate or whatever, but somehow Uquill and Agargus both roll into the water. And you guys find yourselves once again, like, going down in the water into the depths of the Dark Maw's lair. Much like when you met the first Dark Maw, once again, a similar thing is happening.
Oh dear. Because
the ice is cold. And now that the Maw's mouth is moving away from that ice, the water that it's leaving, the freestanding water that it's leaving, begins to freeze over the top of your guys' heads. Slowly pushing you down towards the Maw's mouth as it retracts, because Uquill and Agargus, you guys know that what you can see of the Dark Maw is only its mouth. It's an elongated appendage that it can extend up out of the water and then retract back down to its actual body as the water freezes over you and pushes you both down towards its mouth and its actual being.
I can't interfere until next turn, can I?
No, you sure can't. My thing is Mindoc, knowing what you know about the spell Frostfell, and you said you wanted to freeze the maximum amount of water. How deep did you freeze that water? Oh, no, this is what you said.
So, this depends on how deep the water is, right? So, it should be that the water was frozen solid.
To what level?
200 feet, yes.
200 feet.
But I also, just the link I sent you on page 9, it is the supplement the spell is from, and it's like, it has rules for, I mean, obviously you can use this at your geomix, so you use this at your leisure, but it has rules for, like, bands of coldness. Frostfell reduces the coldness, assuming it's, like, moderate temperature, like normal kind of temperature. It reduces it to a point that things take, mind you, this is true for us, but, like, a small amount of damage just from being in the area, like 1d6, like, per 10 minutes or something, but that's a thing.
Well,
other than that, yeah.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Even before I knew you were going to use Frostville, right? I want to take you guys back to the description of the room and how I said it has got a continuous waterfall that keeps pouring into the pool, right? Always keeping the pool full, right? Always keeping the pool full. Here's the thing. If the pool is always full, how come it never overflows the room? That must mean that this pool is extremely deep. And I pointed that out long before because I know what the Dark Maw is, and I know how, and so, yeah, 200 feet's pretty freaking deep, but that doesn't even scratch the surface of the depths of how bad. So I pointed this out. I pointed this out at the very beginning. That's why you're laughing, because I said this. Here's the thing. Here's the thing. Yeah, you guys are currently just getting pushed down into the water. It's not freezing around you. It's actually just displacing where you are, and you guys are just slowly getting pushed down into the water slowly as this happens. Slowly following the maw. As the water becomes deeper, it becomes darker, and 200 feet is no laughing matter. Pretty soon, you're gonna just start taking damage from pressure, and it's gonna get so dark down there that you can't even see. Agaragis, fortunately, you can see in the darkness, but again, you as well will eventually start taking damage from water pressure as well. That's the end of that. That's the end of that round. that's the end of that. But here, look at the bright side, right? Always look at the bright side of life. The enemies got to go first last round. It is now your guys' turn to go first this round. So you all have plenty of time to figure out how to get these guys out of this situation.
Can we buy a gun?
Can we buy a gun?
In the mid-battle.
Welcome, stranger. As you guys are going down, you pass by this little hermit guy who's like, welcome, stranger. Opens his jacket up. He's got weapons up in there.
Well, I could probably get us out.
Probably.
I also have an idea if that is going to fuck you up somehow, but go ahead if it works.
Again, damage is not something I'm concerned about for me. I took a mild scratch. I do have my force breath. I'll just shoot it at the ice.
Fair enough.
Let me will not stay trapped in Babylonian prison.
Let me roll.
My thought processes were like either I shoot at but him saying like if he throws it all the way down, it's like it wouldn't matter because the cone only goes 75 foot, so I only chip like part of it out. Assuming that it breaks it, right?
Okay. Well, it is of crystalline shape. I just rolled a D100 to tell me how many feet down you actually are. So, and I'm just going to give you the number now. You said your force breath will go 75 feet, right? I just rolled the D100, and I'm going to show you what I got, just so you guys know that I'm not just being a kind DM and being like, oh, I don't want them to die because, I don't want you to die, but at the same time, I'm also like, well, if I've got to kill them, if they're gonna make me do it, if they're gonna make me do it, then we're gonna do it. So I'm gonna show you what I rolled.
I've never been afraid of somebody. It's like I've never been afraid of it. It either happens or it doesn't.
Okay.
So you're 56 feet down. If you use your force breath to break the ice, 75. Concede. That's funny. I like Android's meme too. He's like, oh, it's always something with you guys. Father, pick me up. I'm scared. Okay, and yeah, just starts eating the ice. Okay, anyways, sorry, I haven't looked at the chat in a hot minute. Yeah, so if you blast a hole through it for 75 feet, that will open you guys up a distinct escape. It sure will. You're only 56 feet down. And I'll even allow your mission. You're not yet.
Probably just most of them involve Agaricus probably dying.
Can I try to do something as well?
Do what?
Okay, yeah, just can I like take my kind of action?
What is your plan? Go ahead.
Alright, I want to swoop down, like, into the water after them. Use, like, I have my dimension shuffle, so use a swift action to teleport the 60 feet to reach them. And then when it comes, like, combat thing, where I can use another spell, I'm going to teleport us all out of there with greater teleport. If I can touch them though.
Okay, that's a good idea.
Oh, also, before I hit the water, I'm going to turn to gonna revert out of Crowfall.
Okay. Well, when you hit the water, you'll turn
Before
back to before you hit the water. You'll just turn normal and grab them both and teleport. Okay.
Yes.
So, you guys are getting pushed down slowly, and before you get too deep, you turn and basically shout at the ice. Is there is there a particular noise that accompanies that shout?
What?
Is there a particular noise that accompanies that shout?
Oh, Euquil's just saying all the draconic cuss words that can come to mind.
So you faux rada yourself up out of there, just and you guys watch as a hole comes bursting up out of the ice, and the pressure of doing that, Euquil, actually forces you guys up for a minute, kind of like putting a cork in water and then submerging it and letting it go. The force will push you back up, so I'm not going to make you guys roll a swim or anything. It throws you guys back up, but as quickly as you're going back up, you're watching as the coldness of this is starting to freeze the water again behind you and around you as you guys are just shooting up through the hole, you and Agaricus, and you guys just come boop, floating up out of the water. That's when Mindoc swoops down and transforms just before hitting the ice and reaches down and grabs you and Agaricus by the hands on the shoulder. How do you do it, Mindoc? Did I cut out again real bad or what?
A little
Oh,
bit.
no, I think that was me. No, just wherever I fucking need to, if their heads are closest, wherever's closest, just wherever. I just need to touch them as well.
I'm gonna say he places his hand upon. Yeah, I was gonna say he places a hand on Agaricus's. And stop it. He places a hand on Agaricus's mushroom cap, and then just to be cheeky, he pinches Euquil's cheek, just like, hey, and then blinks you guys back onto the land, basically. Just
I'm gonna say black onto the ledge. Yeah.
what ledge?
So like, sorry, not yeah, like the land, like where we came out.
Yeah.
Basically.
Okay. Specifically where? Just out of curiosity.
I guess where the others are, like maybe sort of around Android's area. There was just kind of a split second. Oh, go back to the group. It's kind of safe-ish there, comparatively.
Okay. So,
but to be clear, I can't like the movement was kind of one thing, and then that greater teleport was gonna be
the combat. Yeah.
Yeah,
I just added it all. It's fine.
Yeah, makes sense.
It's fine. It doesn't matter. We're about to everybody's combat round anyways.
Yeah.
We're about there as it is, so it doesn't really entirely matter. I just let that all play out.
Cool.
I know Zoltan, Otis, Android, and Ruckus all have move actions still left. Oh, Android healed himself. That's correct. And what? Otis got caught by Cassius and brought back down. So the only person who really has a move action left is, well, we did the combat though, right? This was the combat, wasn't it?
I guess technically.
Yeah, technically.
You said it was retreating.
Yeah, it was retreating. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think the only person who I confused myself, because Andrew healed himself. Yeah, Otis got caught by Cassius. I think what I did was I played out Uquill and Garrugus's combat within the move round is what's confusing me. So Zoltan and Ruckus still have a movement left. Technically, Android and Otis still have an attack left. But before that happens, the little creatures will get to move before their attack plays out. So, yeah. So Otis and Android still have an attack. Zoltan, what do you want to do for your move round? Do what?
Am I able to see where all the party's at?
Yeah, you can see you saw everything go down. Yeah. You saw Mindoc, you saw Uquill and Agargus disappear into a frozen lake. You saw them come bursting back out. You saw Mindoc blink them back onto the shore. You can see Otis. You saw Otis get caught by Cassius and brought back down to the ground. You saw Android healing himself, and Ruckus is still laying on his side, just kind of like, oh god.
Try to drag all their attention to me.
Okay. How do you do that?
I don't know.
It's all right, man. It's all right.
Brain dead.
You're allowed to play as much D&D as you like. Think of it that way. It's okay. I just need a little bit more context so I know what these little creatures are looking at. You know what I'm saying?
How high was I when I first started floating?
You never really established that, so I just kind of in my mind put you 20 feet in the. You know what I mean?
All right. Am I able to see where the other gnomes are?
Yeah, you can see all of them. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get in the middle between all of the gnomes.
All right. Cool.
And fly above them and get in the middle of them.
Okay, do you want to go higher, or do you just want to stay at that 20 feet and just kind of float?
Go higher.
Okay, how much higher would you like to go?
Like 20 feet, 20 more feet.
Okay, so you float up 20 more feet, so you're 40 feet in the air now, and so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. So you're 45 feet up in the air. What is your movement speed when you're flying? It should actually, I don't know if you, it should say you can fly a speed of 40. So you got 20 more feet that you can fly forward. You know what I'm saying? So, so I guess you fly 20 feet directly, to center yourself, you know, to where they can, like, you're sitting basically like in the center of the waterfall. You're like facing the waterfall, and on either side these gnomes can see, or well, they're not gnomes, but these creatures can see you, and they're kind of like freaking out now, like, oh, he's coming near us, you know. They're like yelling at each other in their own language, just, you know, and pointing at you. You know, they just watched you shoot lightning from your eyes and explode one of them. And they just watched the dark maw vanish underneath the frozen lake, and the whole waterfall get frozen into the rock wall for 200 feet back as well. And they're just yelling at each other, Tiawatha! Tiawatha! And yeah, they're just freaking out. And I'm going to say that
That's fair.
They are cowardly. Yeah.
Look, I don't know if that's particularly cowardly given the circumstances. I'm gonna be honest. That might just be smart at a certain point. No, but, fucking, what was I thinking? Oh yeah. As soon as Mad Dog like sort of realizes there's not an immediate danger, it's gonna like kind of, hey, he realizes his hands are still on Uquill and Agogus, and kind of like just takes a step back and pulls out a scroll.
Yeah, exactly. You see the side eye like a motherfucker while he's fucking holding me.
Takes out his quill and his scroll and just starts like fucking madly scribbling down. He just mumbles, I can improve this spell. There's gonna be an explanation for why that thing can be ranged in future.
Leaves a little footnote at the bottom, mistakes were made. So you guys now stand victorious. You have defeated the whatever was plaguing this water hole. However, it is frozen solid.
It seems fixed to me.
I mean,
Nice
we were just tasked with
water.
finding it.
Big facts.
Plus, there's like an endless waterfall up there. They can always get water.
Yeah. This may confuse archaeologists in future.
Except the waterfall's frozen solid too. Yeah.
Well,
The whole thing.
that part would have fallen off, right? Oh no, it was only down. It was from the lake that I froze. Thank God. God.
Yeah. No, you guys go on. Like, you are in the situation you're in. Y'all figure it out. What do you do now?
I'm gonna shoot a lightning bolt.
I mean, Mind Doc froze it. Can he unfreeze it?
Well, wait. So if I understand, isn't the frozen part wasn't it sinking, or was that just the bit with the creature?
Just the creature sunk in.
Gotcha. Okay. So
Yeah.
in that case,
Yeah, just the dark maw.
how's this work? Plus, all right. Yes, I say Oh yeah. Okay. I guess my dog sees like kind of staring or like looking at the lake, like puzzled for a minute, and says, "Oh, this should wear off after a day or so."
Good. Yeah,
In
let's go
the
like
meantime, it will. In the meantime, the air in the vicinity is quite inhospitable to life, but well, surely a day is a time that can wait.
I mean, I guess I waited this long. What's a few more days?
Sheesh. So we
No, but
wait
bro,
a
we need
day.
to figure something out.
It's just a well,
No, we could wait a day. I just think it's funny.
yeah. Well, wait. So we're
Yeah, I
just
could try
locating
something.
this, right? Like, do we need something from it? I fucking. I was just thrown into the middle of this. I don't fucking know.
Well, because this has to do with what you, Quill, and Agaricus were looking for, right? For the other fucking Myconid people.
They needed a
but-
source of water.
Right. But we also are down here looking for something for Lord Farrun, right?
Yeah, that part of it.
So is that like through here somewhere? You know, or do we gotta turn back? I guess is what I'm asking. Do we gotta turn back to go
Mm.
find that little like rock wall he was wanting, crystal wall, whatever? Or is it? Or do we proceed through here? Anybody know?
Didn't Otis
Not
see
a
a
clue.
crystal wall when looking through the Eye of Groomsh to see where Euclid and Agargus was?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so Otis going to turn to Euclid and Agargus, like, weren't y'all at a crystal wall?
What the?
Yeah, because that's what that was like. That was the whole conversation about it, right? Like Lord Farrun was like, he was getting all hard about the fact that you, Quill, and Agaricus found that crystal wall. I thought maybe I'm misremembering.
Hmm. But it was.
I don't know.
Well, yeah, we're just gonna find the wall now. Do you and Agargus know the way from here, or
Yeah,
is this
but-
familiar to you?
Do you know the way?
Do you remember?
You, Quill.
I
Do
can't
you know
say
the way?
anything without it.
No, you cannot. You were not good at word usage.
No, I think I'm perfectly fine at word usage. I think everyone else is brain rotted.
No,
I'm gonna be
no,
honest.
no. See,
No.
I do not believe.
Guilty until
I
proven
think
innocent.
I
Just
think you
so-
need to learn your place.
Just so you guys don't get just so you guys don't get too far off track. Remember, Android, you do have a mirror that will connect you to Lord Farrun.
I
So do we gotta ask him why we're down here?
I mean,
Unless he's doing bitch.
if
Yeah,
you
we really need a
can't-
refresher of that. I think it might be a good idea.
Well, we were down here one for the water, and then
Right. I remember the water for sure,
Two
but I
for
could
the
have
show.
swore we were down here to get the crystal wall, like figure out a good route to get to the
Well, I
crystal.
thought- I
because
thought
we were like apprehensive of going to do it because you and Agaricus watched Dodd fucking die.
yes and no.
Like, yeah,
Yes.
that was the whole thing.
Yes and no. Like I thought we had refound the crystal wall.
Didn't really punch it.
Right, and we were supposed to like, you know, secure
What do
a
you
route to it.
mean?
Like I thought we were supposed to go there and secure a route. Like you found the crystal wall.
Hmm.
I don't know. Like maybe I'm just misunderstanding.
Oh, okay. We were meant to.
I just
okay, you
fucking
know,
work here.
you were meant to. If I can remember the shit I listened to correctly. Fucking he wanted you to like clear the area of like threats or like the way to the wall, like find it and kind of make sure that they could mine it without like dying.
Right,
That's the main-
secure a route to the wall, right? And that's why we were mad because or not mad, I guess, but like why we're getting apprehensive on the way is because we were like, fuck, we're gonna have to kill the Alaskan bullworm when we get there.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I swear. Like, I swear that's the whole thing. So, like,
Hang on.
I'm pretty sure I remember. Like, I'm pretty sure I'm not crazy.
I mean, I don't know. I'm feeling like you're crazy.
I mean, you're probably right, though.
Weren't we meant to fight some like chickens in the woods? No, I don't.
You know, I
At
thought
this
we had
point,
to go.
probably.
We were somewhere between an escort mission and a fucking gather herbs mission. And I never liked these. I usually avoid these in most RPGs.
Ah, yes. Well, in the meantime, my dog finishing his note scribbling, goes, Android? It looks at Android and says, was it your voice that... no, did you reach out to me in some way back in the Mouth of Madness? I thought I heard your voice.
I think so. When I sent the message, we were in the illusions. Did I send him a message? I think so.
Yes, you did.
It's my
Yeah, that
note
was me.
asking it right there, but yeah. He sort of strokes his chin for a moment and like as if searching for the right words and just says, most helpful. And simultaneously, Crow is going to fly off of Mindog's shoulder and land on Agargus. Just gonna perch on you.
Oh, word.
I love that.
Nice.
So you guys watch as this crow just lands on Agaragus's mushroom top and just perches.
Yeah, Android just kind of watches that happen, and he's like, you know, kind of awkward about it, but he's like, well, you're welcome.
I'm also going to choose to believe that that was Agaragus's response to the whole thing. Oh, word?
Yeah, Return of the Tentacle.
No, it just sort of shrugs as you say it. You're welcome.
Mhm. So,
Yeah.
what did we decide then? Exactly. What are you all doing?
Good question.
What's the the half dark elf's name again that sent me after them?
Oh yeah.
Do
You know, I probably have it
I
anyway.
guess you're not gonna.
do what?
Yeah, the half brow.
Oh no, what's the name of the dark elf that sent me, like, that showed me where they were?
Oh, the half drow.
Yeah, sorry, fucking crap.
Yeah, Ipton.
Ipton, right. Yeah, no, my joke is unhelpfully just as, Ipton said that you were doing a job for him and, that I was to... Well, I agreed to accomplish this with you as part of our agreement that, that he would lead me here. He sort of looks like confused and goes, what precisely were you doing?
They don't
And
know.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
I just
man.
wanted to add that to the scene because
Okay.
I thought it would be infuriating. You're welcome.
In the first place, we were down here because, and you know, it feels like a lifetime ago that we were in fucking Pangshun.
Big facts.
So we were down here because, you know, you see what had happened was is
God, I love this group.
Yeah.
Anyways, continue.
Garricus took the thing.
Jays.
Yeah, took Zoltan's Jays and ran off into the caves. And we had to chase Agaricus into the caves. And you know, Agaricus's dad decided to force punch me in the mouth. And Quill chased them into the caves. And I was laying there knocked out. And we had to come back and figure out how to find Uquil and Agaricus in the caves, and it was crazy. And so we down here, and then we found Uquil and Agaricus in the caves, and that's why we're down here. So you see, we're all down here because Uquil and Agaricus, and they should know why we're down here.
Yes.
That's my takeaway. No.
At this point, you will sit down and he's got a cigarette in his mouth.
This isn't my fault this time.
Garricus just gives a thumbs up.
Can I partake with smoking a cigarette with you, Quill?
I sort of looks around him. Well, I find myself depleted. Is this area hospitable enough to all of you? I would like to rest some before we continue our journey.
He used a bunch of spells. Yeah, let's rest. We can rest here for a minute and recuperate.
It's about this time with all the debating that Cassius just kind of looks over his shoulder at Otis, who's still sitting on his back, and he goes, "Do you know what's going on?"
Otis has just gotta like look down at him, like raise an eyebrows, like, "Do I ever know what's going on?"
He goes, yes, I see.
It's way above my current pay grade. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna look at Ruckus and send him back to the Beastdrome.
Ruckus is like, thank you so much.
Go enjoy your catch.
He's like, thank you, and he scoops it up in his mouth, and he's like, until next time. You guys watch as the portal opens up. You can see the little jungle scene, and Ruckus goes jumping in there, and you just hear him like, wow, and just start tearing into that freaking gazelle as the portal closes.
Yummy.
I should have asked him for some of that.
Yeah, that's another issue. You guys have been going hard. You are even you, Quill, even with your ring of sustenance, you guys have been going so long, you have not eaten or drank anything in a long minute.
You know what this calls for? A feast.
Oh, well, yeah, we're trapped in Babylonian prison.
Otis is gonna cast Hero's Feast.
Oh,
Ooh.
wait.
What a guy.
Okay. Hmm.
We are inside of the Ark of the Covenant.
Wait. Can I? No. Okay. Can I insert my current thing before that so that you may react to it potentially and maybe hold off a minute on it? But
Okay.
I'm gonna use my gonna summon my sanctum and just kind of walk through, just without really any like prompting or like explanation, just kind of walk through the invisible fucking like pocket thing and disappear.
Yeah, Otis is gonna turn to Android. Like, did he really just do that again? He just disappeared on us again? Like, seriously?
There's kind of a. I'm gonna say you have seen the use of like pocket dimensions before, and it looks like that.
Oh, did you just go where I think you went?
Yeah, I just summoned my
Yeah,
sanctum,
your
yes.
thing. Oh, good. I'm glad you did that. We'll get to
I'm
you.
not,
We'll,
now that you've said that.
we're gonna get to you in a minute. We'll come back to you in a minute. However, Otis, does that make you still summon the feast?
It throws me off, and I'm just kind of looking at everyone's like, well,
I don't follow.
What now?
Some of your feast. It's okay.
more for us. Cast it anyway.
So, Otis,
Oh,
yeah. So, before you all of a sudden appears a grand table full of all kinds of delicious foods. We're talking like roasted pig, turkey, ham, stuffing, mashed potatoes and gravy. I mean, I gotta quit. I'm sorry, guys. I can't describe anymore. I'm a fat guy and I'm making myself hungry. But
Making me upset.
with many different kinds of drinks, wine, ale, milk, water. I mean, all of it. Breads, cheeses, crackers, whatever, just this grand feast and with enough chairs for everybody to sit at.
The hell, it's such a cool spell.
Yeah. As you all sit and eat, it does remove all diseases, sicknesses, and nausea, which none of you were experiencing. But for 12 hours from here on out, you will be immune to all poisons. Plus, Otis, was this your cleric level?
What?
Yep.
Okay.
Cool.
It buffs you.
Everybody is going to get 1d8 temporary amounts of hit points plus 1 per 2 caster levels. So, Otis, what is your cleric level?
14.
14? So,
7.
7? Okay, so 7d8 extra hit points. This is going to be for 12 hours straight. You're gonna gain those. Yeah. Plus, you're gonna get a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and will saves, and immunity to fear. So you guys will get a +1 on your attack rolls and will saves. So whatever, put a +1 in the temporary columns for your attack and your will. And you are completely immune to fear.
So put a +1 in the temporary what?
For your attacks and your will. and 7d8 temporary hit points.
Melee. Just
Okay.
okay.
So while you guys are sitting there, so you guys watch this table just appear with all this food. You know what I'm saying? Like Otis Otis, when you do that, like, do you like say a quick prayer to Obad High to, you know, bring the feast forth? How does Otis conjure this in the first place? This grand feast.
He kneels, places a hand over his holy symbol and says, "Oh, but hi, I'm hungry."
And boom, it happens. This feast appears and before everybody's eyes. What is everybody's general reaction to this?
I think I've been a part of this once, so I'm like, sweet.
Yeah, I've done this before.
Hell yeah.
But not with Zoltan and Agirigus, though.
Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we've enjoyed it.
What about Zoltan and Agarigus? Yeah. This is the first time you've ever
My jaw's gonna drop and I'm starting to drool.
Otis gonna look at Zoltan. It's like, sorry, you can't have none.
Oh.
Just kidding, right? Just kidding.
Dang.
Right, Otis with the fucking storm rage.
Puzzled after a couple of minutes, puzzled that no one has followed him, despite being utterly unprompted. Mandrake gonna pop his head back out and just kind of be like, "Wait, are you not coming?" Oh.
Oh.
What is this?
Food.
It sort of looks like blankly for a second, then maybe, how is this, rather?
Otis points to his holy symbol. Cleric.
Ah, that makes sense. Well, since you apparently can't see it, it sort of gestures to nothing in particular, just empty space, and says, there is shelter through here. And comes to... I suppose it'd come to join.
Well, we weren't exactly where we were supposed to follow you, but okay.
Oh, I see. My mistake.
Well, when you enter back in, that automatically like closes the door for good. You'll have to cast it again to reopen.
I'm pretty sure it stays open.
Are you sure? Because I'm almost positive that like when it comes to those types of things, they instantly close themselves off the second the owner steps out. Not mistaken.
Where is it? And that's a very big limit if so, given how high level its spell is. Let's see there.
Is it Le Mans, right?
So launcher,
It's
plane,
magnificent.
Mordenkainen's, I think.
Mordenkainen's? Okay.
Punished. It just says duration 2 hours per level. Faint shimmering in the...
Is it the private sanctum?
No, it's Magnificent Mansion.
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't say anything about closing.
It's made invisible when you enter. Yeah, I guess it doesn't. Okay. Yeah, so it's still open. Yep, it's open.
Alright. And we've established I do this, but I do cast Private Sanctum whenever I do that as well. So inside is
Yeah.
wrapped in
Yeah.
Private Sanctum. Yeah.
I know you think so.
Well, I cast a spell. Whether it works on those.
No, there's just a funny little thing that. Well, we were gonna play that out, but you came back out, so I'm gonna wait.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna wait on some things. Besides, there's no guarantee that. Well, there's just no guarantee. I'm not gonna worry.
There's
about
no
it.
guarantees.
Well,
Full stop. Okay.
While you guys are eating, do you guys have any kind of small talk? Is there any kind of chit chat while you all eat? Like, even if it's just merriment or anything, like, or you guys just, you all just sit around and silently eat this delicious meal and just chill. What takes place here?
Otis is going to ask about previous travels while he was away.
Who wants to fill in Otis what happened while he was gone?
Minok isn't initiating this, but as anyone like adds something in and fills in Otis, he makes kind of like concerningly accurate corrections to people's knowledge about things that were happening before he was there.
I would say that normally Android would be like, I don't know, quick to fill that role, but I think he's kind of like hurt right now. So he's just kind of like, ouchie, ouchie.
It does, however
He's
though,
licking his wounds.
I will say it does raise everybody's morale. It does say that it does do morale. So, yeah, you may not be so quick to answer. Yeah, it does say it raises everybody's morale. It makes everybody happy. That's why it takes this, you know what I'm saying? It doesn't heal you per se. I don't see anything that says it heals you, but it removes a lot of bad effects, and it makes you immune to poison and fear. And gives you a +1 on your attack rolls and will saves. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that Android would jump in and say that, but just FYI though, it's not like you guys are depressed at all while eating this either. You know what I'm saying? This is in this very dark place that you are in. This is a light. You know what I'm saying? Even the meal that Alistair Blackcloak fed you is nearly as delightful as this, you know? That was a meal that was full of tension and you felt like on edge the entire time, like we may have to fight this guy at any second. This, however, you know, feels lighthearted and nice. Yeah.
Crow definitely hops off of Agaricus's head and finds the most whatever the most like raw kind of looking type of meat is, and like rips off a little piece of it if no one stops them.
I was gonna say Cassius has got his whole head just leaned in and is just eating off the table itself. Not even a plate. He's just eating different things.
They then kind of do that little like hopping thing birds do, like while they drag it back to where Agaricus is and eat it next to them.
Yeah. Yeah. So Agaricus, So Agaricus, you've got this crow eating right next to you as you are undoubtedly probably shoveling food into your face. I imagine.
Sorry, undoubtedly probably shoveling.
Food into your face.
Right. Ah.
Okay. Into my face, or I'm doing that to the crow?
No, I think the crow is just eating what the crow's eating.
Yeah.
I imagine it was your face. Although it doesn't have to be. Don't let me tell you what your character's doing. If
To
they're
be clear,
if they're not
you're
eating,
shoveling. Yeah.
yeah. If
Not
you're
that
not,
it's
yeah,
your face.
yeah, you're not eating the crow. Yeah.
Sure about that.
Well, it could be.
Says who?
Bye. Might be edible.
No, Garricus is straight up just like anything and everything nearby him. He's like, oh, let me try that. Oh, what's that? Putting some in his like little like mushroom pockets.
Are there any
Save it for
mushrooms
later.
on the table?
Oh no.
I mean, there's
You want there to be.
there's truffles. Yeah.
All right.
And Agargus eats those as well.
Paul, you know how like people use them like a spice? He's just down in them suckers.
Yeah. Yeah. They are quite tasty. They are. They have like a glaze.
Mm.
Mm. Mm.
Delectable.
So you guys feast for about 1 hour. The feast takes about an hour to consume. In that 1 hour, does anybody fill Otis in on what happened to the party while he was gone?
Does anyone else?
I guess after a while, if like when Android sees that nobody else is answering, he's gonna tell him a little bit about it. But
Android does take a while?
do what?
Android does take a while?
What do you mean? Yeah,
Well, if
it
Android
takes a while to
then my
answer
knuckles
it.
start filling Otis in on stuff that happens.
Yeah, it takes Android a little bit to like, fill in on it at all. But if nobody else answers, then Android will say something. But
Yeah, okay, in that case. My duck does as well, but it's about stuff that he wasn't present for.
Yeah, Otis is just kind of giving you a side eye.
yeah. Yeah, in that case, then never mind. Android doesn't say anything. He just vomits again.
Yeah. Mindox seems to have a disturbing amount of knowledge about things that he was not present for.
He just kind of talks matter of factly though, as if it's just like obvious. Did you actually want to know anything particular, like as a player, or is it just?
Oh no, Otis was
Yeah, cool.
kind of curious
Just check.
about the adventures that everybody had while he was, separated in two.
Yeah.
But the fact that you're answering like you've been there the whole time, and he's just kind of looking at you like, why are
Yeah,
you
it's looking at the person. It's like,
telling me
so
this?
they went here and did this.
Well,
Otis is
everybody
looking in your
uncomfortable.
eyes. You could see the expression on his face, like, why are you the one telling me?
well, it's only up.
Probably lost on my duck, to be honest.
It's only up to a certain point, though. There is
Yeah,
like a
it's not
cutoff that he doesn't actually have the
gaps.
knowledge of. He doesn't know how like a Garrigus and Zoltan came to be a part of the group, for one. Where his knowledge picks up at is around the time when and this is the thing. This will give you guys an idea of around the time when you guys were in Mechaluchicon, and you were looking for the claw for Vulcan, and you still had Yarman in your party, and well, I guess you guys did have Zoltan, but he doesn't know anything about Zoltan really, or how Zoltan came to join the group. And everything that happened to Mitch Luchicon, all of that, from that point on, he seems to have a strange amount of knowledge. Agaragis joined the group afterwards, but however, he still doesn't have knowledge of how Agaragis joined the party. Let me put it to you like that. I'm gonna throw it down like that. Yeah, without saying too much. But he seems to have a strange amount of knowledge about like mainly what you, Quill, and Android have been doing.
Yeah.
Mostly.
Definitely nothing to do, by the way, with what you and Agaricus got up to. But
yeah. He even has like some knowledge. He even has some knowledge about Elsa. He's got some knowledge about Ek. He's got some knowledge about Yarman. He even talks about like Yarman dying and things like that. Like he tells Otis about like Yarman, like you guys had at one point in time with you a high elf a high elf by the name of Yarman who sacrificed himself to protect orcs, which correct me if I'm not wrong, Mind Doc. Would Mind Doc say that like kind of like that's just kind of an oddity to him? Like that, would you say that doesn't make any sense to Mind Doc that like a high elf would sacrifice himself for orc of all things?
As a player, this part I don't recall vividly, but what like sort of what was that like ability set? What like kind of I guess what in D&D terms, what like class were they?
Yarman was a champion of Corlon Larethian. That is an actual class.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So not really. It's just kind of matter of fact. He doesn't really seem to feel very strongly on that. It's just sort of like some people do that, I suppose.
Yeah. So but he tells about just about everything, but there's gaps in his knowledge too. Like
Yes.
For whatever weird reason, like certain amounts of time will go by where he'll be like, I really don't know what happened then, blah blah blah, and then out of nowhere he'll like just pick up at some random juncture. Like there's a gap in his knowledge, and then all of a sudden he starts talking about when you guys were in Peng Shun. And just certain things.
Asks Android, like he occasionally asks Android like for like corrections or if something's like accurate or to fill in a gap.
Right. Like I guess a good question Mind Doc could ask Android is like, how did you guys even get to Peng Shun in the first place? Like, you know what I mean? Like how did that even happen? Like type of thing, you know? So he's telling little stories here, you know, but there are gaps. Like certain instances are just you know, they're just not there. And he wasn't there for any of this, you, Quill, and Android in particular. I should point this out.
Otis is just staring at Android with an intensity, waiting for him to say something about what is currently happening.
But what he does know seems to be a disturbingly amount. Like it's almost weird because he wasn't there, you know, for that, any of that. Like, and he doesn't even talk about like, let's say when Elsa and Zoltan, for instance, disappeared into the bag of holding. Like, he just says that they vanished and then they were gone for a little while, you know, type of stuff. So like most of his knowledge pertains to you, Quill, and Android.
Yeah. I guess Android's gonna be like, well, guess I'm just gonna ask. How do you know all that?
I can see much. My perception is just less limited than most.
That's an answer.
UQuil does not accept answer.
I'm gonna believe that that's how UQuil says that too.
Oh.
UQuil does not accept answer. I'm also gonna believe that even though UQuil doesn't need to eat as much because of his ring of sustenance, this food has been so good that he is just mowing it down too. Like he's just like, I don't care if I need it or I don't.
He doesn't need it, but
Yeah, yeah. It's just too good to say no. Yeah, y'all resolve this. I am only the DM. I cannot resolve it for you. Y'all play D&D.
You know,
Well,
staring at
UQuil does
Android.
not accept answer.
yeah, UQuil does not accept answer. That is like this. That was his last statement.
What is the...
You
What
cool
about the
doesn't get
answer is
saved.
unacceptable?
Not good enough, boy.
I fail to see the confusion.
UQuil pulls out sword.
Sheesh.
Agaricus cries.
That is the correct answer.
And I
Did it go
bet
actually?
Agaricus.
UQuil actually.
Okay. I don't look at the system. How strong is your understanding of magical theory and divination in particular?
How strong is your theory of meeting the god of your choice?
I'm trying to establish a means to explain further to you. I don't know what gods have to do with this.
Divination? Question mark?
A school of magic that facilitates greater vision, allows one extra insights above typical capability. It's my field of study.
Okay.
That's how I can see more than you may be used to. I could get into the specifics of how it
UQuil just
works,
looks at
but,
Android.
it might be a bit beyond your capability to grasp in any timely manner.
Android, I will allow you to roll a bardic knowledge.
Bardic knowledge?
A bardic knowledge. Oh.
What?
So without, you're no magic user, Android. You know what I mean? Well, you're not a wizard per se. You have your spells. You
I'm
have,
not arcane.
yeah. Well, you are arcane. You're just not
Not
a
that
wizard.
arcane.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
Yeah.
arcane as fuck.
Yeah.
Arcane as fuck, boy.
Exactly. But you do have some rudimentary knowledge of magic in that sense, right? Because your magic is just a different kind of magic. It's not really studied as much as it's felt. However, you know, you have known plenty of wizards and things in your travels way back when, and things like that. And divination, you know, is a type of school of magic. you don't really know the specifics or how it works, but when he starts talking about being able to see things and stuff like that, you're just like, divination, like kind of like spying in a sense, able to, sight beyond sight type of stuff. You've known a few sorcerers and wizards who have in the past, during like drunken nights at different taverns and stuff that you used to perform in, who used to brag about how they make pretty good coin because of their ability of divination and being able to like peek into the headmaster or different lords and ladies' bedrooms and see all their dirty business and hold them up for blackmail and different things like that. So you kind of grasp what he's talking about, but it's still kind of going over your head a little bit because you're just like, yeah, but how does, you still don't understand exactly how he was able to see you guys. It makes you wonder, has he been close to us this whole time? Like, has he been following us? Like, has he just been like a few doors down from some of the places you've been, spying on you? To you, it feels like divination can only be used up close, or at least in close proximity, if that makes any sense.
The answer was yes.
And
Yes.
well, you remember your shadow.
Yeah. He was
And-
just a door down.
Yeah.
3 doors down. Mind, Doc, if I go crazy, then would you still call me Superman?
Do
He doesn't
you
know that one.
do you
No.
do you when you remember your shadow though, do you choose to check your shadow? Do you choose to backslide a little bit and instinctively check it just because?
No, I think he's just gonna look sadly at his feet this time.
Fair enough. But yeah, so that's what you gain from the conversation. What else?
Because you haven't explained any of it.
Oh. Explained any of what? No, I forgot. After
Oh, you didn't explain any of your understanding to the others.
Oh.
Nope.
I didn't even think to ask him because he said he just looks down at his feet kind of sadly. So
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's
True. Okay.
yeah. He doesn't say anything, so he doesn't.
Yeah, I was just gonna have you cool look at him and be like, I guess that answers that question.
I guess Android does share that with you, Quill.
Okay.
Now that I think about it, that's fair. And I guess anybody who's near enough to listen, which would be everybody probably, but yeah.
I'm gonna say that.
So,
I'm gonna say this whole
Oh,
thing
yeah.
is going over Cassius's head because he's just too busy over there cracking a lobster tail with his freaking beak.
It's going over Uquil's head.
Who happens to be over there cracking a lobster tail?
Over his beak.
Yeah, I was saying, Uquil's not much different. He's sitting there just like jawing on like a fucking chicken leg, just like, huh?
Nagaricus is sneaking food off of people's plates.
Nice.
Like everybody's so.
catches her, flicks her.
Garrus is played as a Garrus.
I want to slap Agaricus' hand.
Yeah, Uquil's knees flicks.
I,
Like, you will be
this,
added to the course. Quit it.
This is how I imagine this too. Like, you guys got so engrossed in the conversation that there was like a hot minute that nobody noticed Agargus just get off their chair and start walking around the table, just eating from everybody's plates until you all caught him. And now you're just like, stop! What are you doing? Causing Agargus to just scramble back to their spot and just start eating their own food again.
Magic does comment, like to Android, you have a keen understanding for a half-human after his explanation.
And my half-human side is keeping me from thinking of something nice to say. So shut up. Your mom, how about that?
Just looks genuinely confused at you.
Right, you Quill?
Sure.
Right.
I'm kind of
Sure,
curious. I'm kind of curious. What is Zoltan doing this whole time? How is Zoltan taking all this?
He's giving up with the Agargus, trying to sneak food. He's just giving Agargus his plate.
Nice.
Dang.
A victory.
Like the best day ever.
He's a little curious on how he knows a lot of stuff about Android and Uquil, but for the most part, he's picked up on he does not know a lot about me.
Yeah, bits and pieces about you, mind, but yeah, not as much. Not as much at all.
Bueno.
I'm just gonna have a light bulb go up on his head. It's like, wait, what do you know about me?
Actually, I was going to ask.
Oh.
I've seen you with them since you appeared, but you knew the group previously. How did your absence come about?
That's a sensitive subject.
Sensitive?
Cassius just pipes
That's
in.
something you wouldn't know about.
He screwed up. And then goes back to eating his lobster tail.
Otis is gonna smack the shit out of Cassius.
Otis like slaps Cassius, but it's like watching a mouse slap an elephant. He's just like, what the? What?
It seems I do not know about. No, but it seems I do not know. That's why I ask.
I made a deal with the Pack Devil and it backfired. So I spent time in, well, my physical body spent time in one of the 9 hells, and my soul spent time elsewhere.
Interesting. I've wanted to make a
Not
trip
really.
sometime.
No.
I'm gonna laugh at that. That's funny.
Otis, roll me a listen real quick.
Okay.
While he's doing that, he's like, I made a deal with a Pack Devil, and Cassius just goes, 2 Pack Devil. Like the...
Wait, I just said that where I could hear it?
Oh yeah, but that's not.
Oh yeah,
that's
he
not what
slaps him
you're.
again. It's like, Cassius, read the fucking room.
He's got a full mouth. He's like, what?
Yeah, no, Otis is gonna dismiss him. Like, no, you're done.
Have you?
He's like, oh no, wait, and he goes back into the coin. He's like, I'm starting to remember what I didn't like about you. And the coin just like spins in the air for a minute and then attaches itself back to the monster manual. Oh, but what you were rolling the listen about was the fact that MindDoc just said to you, I'd like to travel there sometime. And that whole thing, that whole brief instance with Cassius got you so flustered, but you replay those words in your head and something odd strikes you about that. That statement.
Yeah, Otis is gonna look at MindDoc again. Like, why do you want to go?
Reasons. I
No. I need an
have
answer.
a. Well, I was. Firstly, I suppose I've got a degree of. What's the term? I just feel I've seen something about it before that I want to explore. Other than that, it's just a very resource-rich area in certain ways. It has things that are rare to find here.
Mind
And
Doc,
I feel there's much to learn of the place.
I don't mean to cut
Yes.
you off. But as you're going through this explanation, all of a sudden your heart just kind of beats, kind of loud in your ear. It goes doo doo for like a minute, and like everything just kind of goes red for a minute. It's almost like you can see the blood in your eyes with all the veins and everything, and you get a flash of something that isn't yours. It's not yours, and yet it's like almost like it's always been a part of you. An image, a vision.
It stops
And it
talking for a
Stutters,
moment,
yeah, it stutters you up.
Yeah, stutters, and then says, and then like goes back to, yes, there's something familiar. It kind of trails off into his like own thought with that sentence.
You instinctively touch your hair too, as if there should be something there that isn't.
Otis just kind of staring at him, dumbfounded.
Murdoch is staring into space, dumbfounded.
You, Quill, and Android, you guys witnessed this whole thing go down. Possibly dumbfounded as well. Take it for what it is. Zoltan and Agaragis. I don't know if you guys witnessed this or not, or if you guys are still over there just busy sharing food. That's what I love about Zoltan and Agaragis. You guys are like, this is old news, and we're here to just mow. But yes. This whole...
I fucking hate to say this. I may have to hop off soon. I'm expecting company at some point. I'm good for the moment, but like it's kind of like any minute now.
Well, we're about at a point.
Yeah.
We're at a point right now. I let this one go on a little longer because we hadn't done a session in a minute, and I kind of wanted to get to a certain point. Yeah, we needed to be back. I'm gonna say, unless there's anything else anybody wants to say at the meal. Is there anything else? Speak now.
I think Otis is just gonna just add to the fact that the whole him wanting to go to the Nine Hells, like, well, if you decide to go, I will not be going. I'm not going back.
I was hoping you might have some expertise that would come in handy, but sort of shrugs.
Otis, when you say that to him too, those words seem hollow to you for some weird reason. They just kind of play off your tongue a little weird. And Mind Doc, like, suddenly going zombified and touching his hair. Something just seems like, it feels like you're missing something. And you don't know why. You in particular, too. Anything else anybody wants to say or do before we move this scene along? All right, so the meal takes about an hour to finish, and in that hour's time, you guys have these conversations, and then the meal dissipates. It lasts as long as it does, and then it dissipates. Slowly fading out, giving, like, the chairs just don't instantly blink out of existence and everybody falls on their butts or anything. Which I guess I could have done, and that'd have been hilarious, but
yeah, the food slowly dissipates from our guts.
Yeah. Yeah. Because they're like, I'm hungry again. Yeah. No, it's nothing like that.
You only get the illusion of a feast.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It just vanishes over time, and eventually everything else begins to vanish, letting you guys know that like we got to get up, everything. You still are though at the end of when it's all said and done. Oh, plus why don't you all also, it's not necessarily something that is it's not necessarily something that's mentioned, but go ahead and heal yourselves for 35 hit points too. Everybody who needs it, give yourself 35.
What? Oh, 35.
Heal yourself for 35. Yeah.
Actually, I'm fine.
So if you need health, go ahead and add that 35 to it. I know not everybody really took damage that fight, but
I just realized how good my luck has been with damage, and that terrifies me because it's probably my luck is never that good. Something's gonna happen. Oh no!
oh, when
Next
it
session.
happens, when it happens, it'll happen. Believe
Yeah.
me. This fight went about how I thought it was going to. Actually, wasn't sure how much damage everybody was going to take, but I was pretty sure that it was going to take quite a bit.
Yeah.
For y'all to pull off. So, and it went about how I thought it would. I thought I was going to do a little bit more damage, but I started rolling off real slow, or real low. So, but that's just those are the breaks. With that said, though, you all are still, even after eating, you guys are still pretty much right where you began. You're at the lake, the pool. Still not sure what to do next.
We get to actually like rest, right?
For an hour.
No, that was the meal.
Oh, that counts
Yeah.
as a
Mm,
long
no.
rest.
No, it doesn't.
What? Oh, okay.
No, it does not.
For an hour's rest.
I was like, damn, that's convenient.
Oh, well, did we long rest? I didn't think we long rested.
Nope.
I would like
Yeah,
to.
I didn't think
Do
we
we
did
have
anything
time?
more than just the 1 hour.
We really have
Yeah,
time.
do we have
Oh,
time
right.
to long rest? I don't know.
Yeah. Is there anything stopping us?
Well, what's that you're trying?
Let me roll an intelligence. See if I can
Okay.
remember anything that is stopping
Desperate
us.
measures.
I will let you roll a bardic knowledge if you want. You won't have to roll an intelligence if you're serious about that roll.
You're making me feel stupid. I
Okay.
can't think of a single thing that's time dependent that will like a day will affect.
Android, after eating and feeling a little bit refreshed, it starts to come back to you kind of roundabouts what you need to be doing. You're supposed to find this pool for those lost Myconid, so the lost Myconid would agree to helping you guys farm that crystal wall that the Neolithid is in, and you need to kill that Neolithid so you can get Zoltan's time frame back.
Okay, so I was right. But is this the pool of water that the Myconid wanted?
Yes.
It is. Okay. All right. So I explained this to everybody. And I'm like, no, I remember now. This is for sure what we were supposed to be doing. So whether or not a day is going to affect that is up to discussion. But it does not seem that it is apparently absolutely time sensitive at this moment. However, again, that is up to debate. So I don't know.
I mean, guess we have to wait for the water to unfreeze anyway.
Yeah, there's this.
I'm down to rest.
There's also the
Different.
point of how do we let these little Mike and Ned know?
Well, the person who let us, didn't they, like, have a, like, dug into the wall or something?
Yeah, that's right. I guess I could always contact Lord Farrun also through the little mirror.
Yes. I have to hop off if we at all can right now
Yeah.
with that recap.
I suppose that's a good stopping place for now.
Yeah.
You guys remember exactly what you're supposed to do when Otis mentions the hole in the wall. You guys are like, oh yeah, and you look over to the side wall and there is a little vein that you now remember Cassifane took and left through. And Android, you're gonna contact Lord Varen to let him know that pool is secured. So I suppose next session we can pick up from there and decide on whether or not you guys are going to stay the night here or press on or what. But with that said, before you go, Mindoc, I just want to again thank you all for letting me DM for you yet another session. I know this fight was kind of grimy, but you know, I had a good time. So I want to thank all the Golden Wonders out there who tune into our sessions and enjoy them. Like, share, and subscribe. Ring the bell for notifications.